even bother. I had to switch the style up on niggas I done father, cause all they do is follow. It's a lot of shady ass punk motherfuckers who ain't worthy of a handshake, and I don't wanna touch them, I don't trust them. It's forever fuck them. Frontin' niggas down bad, acting like they up one. Soon as I took care of my loved ones and left the hoes out my budget, cause I could never love one. And my words these days got people catching strays, but I'm very blessed to say it never affects my pay. Say what I want and how I feel, goodbye to yesterday. This time around my chest poked out, I'm nothing less than brave. It's real life shit that made me this raw. They baby shit soft, when you're bossed up the ladies get soft. You wouldn't know the half it took to say I made it this far. Soak up a lot of game from the bench till you're able to ball. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. You can have it all if you want it enough, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. You can have it all if you want it enough, yeah. Always do the red if I pour it, then it's a cabinet. Making my own schedule so Monday feel like a Saturday. No heavy talking if that don't reflect what your status say. They delusional, the truth ain't always beautiful, we pretty sure of it. Ain't nobody more legit, no idea shortages. Couldn't play in the NBA cause I was short as shit, but now we getting checks from every league no matter what sport it is. Okay, that's ballin'. All net, bitch, all net. And the haters on the sideline is what we call rest. How I carry it for others got a nigga all stressed, but it only take a crazy year to get us all set. So it's all gas, I don't know what breaks is. Seen niggas waste greatness to the state pen. Not having shit make savages out of great men. You are what you attract, be careful how you make friends. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. You can have it all if you want it enough, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. Keep on, keep running it up, yeah. You can have it all if you want it enough, yeah.
All right, welcome everyone to part two of our fourth art and business seminar. I am your host, Alexia, aka Intelexx. So we'll get into that in just a moment. We are still waiting for a couple people to join, so we are going to play some music therapy for you all. So stay tuned.
Rhythm my life jam nation. You realize all the time we wasting. You realize all the pain we facing. Please pour a cup feminine libation. My gosh, we raising. Please sympathize all the lies we raising. Please realize all the time. Family energy, drank a couple quarters on my chorus, then I code up. If I rule the world, money stacks for all my daughters. Never ask for payment in the womb ×9. Now we see the blood on the street ×3. Feminine energy, balance up the indestructible in the vaginal. Heaven in thine, heaven is mine. Spiritual, lyrical, mother sang sweetest taboo, rickle. If I was astonished by the level of shame, feminine energy reign. Intuition and ambition, intuition shine. Intuition and ambition running through my veins. Pour out the love, let the healing begin. The birds and the bees ain't got nothing. The birds and the bees ain't got nothing. Energy.
Fanboy, I beg you listen me. I beg you open your ears for any waiting at they say. Waiting at they talk. Now serious talk at they talk go. No be telanga here speaking. Listen. In this world we deal. Members say ya one day go come when we all go. Before long we go meet Mama Godo. When we dey meet Mama Godo, tell me, waiting you go say.
Rhythm my life jam nation. You realize all the time we wasting. You realize all the pain we facing. Please pour a cup feminine libation. My gosh, we raising. Please sympathize all the lies we raising. Please realize all the time. Female energy, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 times sorrows. Carry all the weight of the world on your shoulders. Give a couple crowns to the woman who had bore us. Told us, focus, love and support us. Magical, umbilical, my universe is radical. Introduce the nation to embracing what is factual. Feminine energy, almost mathematical. You can't really sum up what is infinite and valuable. Feminine energy, balance up the indestructible in the vaginal, heaven in thine. She sing a melody to pass the time. Give us her energy so she feel mine. If I was astonished by the level of shame, feminine energy, never shame again. Rain, tamed, brain, praying. Intuition and ambition running through my veins. Pour out the love, let the healing begin. The birds and the bees ain't got nothing. The birds and the bees ain't got nothing. Energy.
All right, welcome everyone. Welcome to the fourth Art and Business Seminar. Again, I am your host, Alexia, aka Intelexx. We're gonna get into me in just a little bit, but shout out to all of you who took the time out today to show up and support all of the amazing artists and speakers and sponsors that we're gonna have here today. So if you want to shout out where you're from, where you're coming in from in the chats, we can shout you out. And while we do that, I just want to go over just some rules. So please keep your mics muted unless you are speaking so that we don't have any conflict of volume going on. Um, it is a safe space if there is anything that is shared that you don't want recorded because we are live on YouTube as well as Zoom. Let us know. I will stop the recording during that moment and then we will start it back up when you're done and just have fun. This is a place to network, to get to know each other. There will be a link that will be sent out in a little bit with everyone's information on there so you can stay in contact and connect with all of the amazing people here. So we have a variety of topics that we're going to be touching on, a variety of artists that you're going to hear from, and speakers that you can connect with. So if you have any upcoming events and you would like someone to be a part of it, this is the place. All right, so I know we have Jersey in the house, we have Philly in the house, Delaware in the house, Virginia in the house. All right, welcome everyone. There's still people that's on the way. So without further ado, we are going to jump right on in because we have a host of people today. So we are going to get started with our first speaker and our first artist and our first sponsor by the one and the only, one of my business partners, Miss Erica Highsmith. Everyone welcome her to the stage as she gives you all of what she got.
Hey, everybody. We are here with the Art and Business Seminar Part 4, right? Part 4? Yes, it's been amazing. I know I see a lot of familiar faces and people who have been on here before. So I want to say thank you for coming back and being part of this platform. Let's give it up before I even go any further to Alexia Timothy. Everything she does for the community, every way that she teaches us how to network with one another. I just want to, show my gratitude to her for having this tonight. So as Alexia said, my name is Erica Highsmith, or Erica Taz in these, social media and business streets. I am an artist, specifically involving dance. Mostly I am a content creator on social media and off. I am an event organizer and producer. I have my own dance competition show called Official Rhythm and Grooves. I'm going to tilt my camera a little bit. Y'all can see I'm rocking my business tonight, I think everybody should always do that no matter where you go. Make sure you're rocking yourself and your brand. But Official Rhythm and Grooves is also coming into its 4th year in April, but I'll talk more about that. Tonight, I wanted to talk about networking and the importance of networking. So I hope everybody got their pens and their paper and their pad and they're ready because I know everybody's going to be dropping knowledge tonight. So y'all don't want to miss it. Y'all don't want to miss any of this knowledge that's being dropped for free, right? It's just suggested donations. You can't get that. You can't get that nowhere. So I appreciate this space. So what is networking, right? I feel all of us, every person in this room especially, is a networker, okay? So networking is basically the action of getting to know someone's interest and then also communicating what your interests are. So usually when you're doing that with people, what tends to happen is that you recognize that you can relate to what they're doing. And usually what you're doing as well is connected to that, or how can I best express this? Like usually we find out that it's relative to what our passion is, right? And sometimes when it isn't relative to our passion, we find out that we can connect that person with someone we know who may be doing a similar thing or could benefit from someone else's purpose or service or business. So that is networking. We do it when we meet complete strangers. We do it at work. We do it outside of work. You can't, I don't think we can go any day without networking, right? I think we all can agree on that. So networking is important because it helps with branding, which I know that's important to a lot of people on this platform tonight. It helps with branding. It helps with marketing, getting yourself out there and what you do out there. It also helps, most importantly, with relationships. Okay. When people buy into you, it's not necessarily your product or service, because we're all doing, there's a lot of people doing the same thing, right? They're buying into the experience of you. Okay, so how can they experience you? The best way is through networking. So again, branding is important when it comes to your experience. If I'm meeting with Alexia and she is a spoken word artist, there are 1,000 spoken word artists I may have met prior to Alexia, but there's something about the experience that she gives that I have learned through networking with her that makes me want to continue to work with her. Okay. Also, it's about numbers. We know that networking means power in numbers. The more people you reach, the more people you have on your team, the stronger that you are, especially if you have quality people on your team. How do you meet your tribe and community? Through networking. That is one of the most important tools to meet someone who is like-minded and that you want to bring onto your team. We benefit from increasing our community. Why? Because it opens resources that we may have not been able to tap into if it wasn't for networking. Some of the ways that I network is by creating content on social media platforms. Creating content shows off who I am, my brand, my personality, but it also helps me be relatable to those in the community that I may not reach if I'm just walking down the street or at work or whatever activities I do beyond work. Being on social media helps me reach people beyond the scope of my daily day. So showing who I am through my content allows people from other communities to get a glimpse in who I am and relate to me. So in my content, ways that people can let me know that I'm relatable is commenting and engaging with me. And that works both ways. That's a very important key in networking is engagement. You can't just meet a person, exchange names and information, and then go on your way. That's where the relationship ends, okay? So engaging is how you continue to network. So I want to take a pause because I know I gave a lot of information, and maybe I can check the chat and see if there's been any questions so far. Okay, we got Richmond in the house. Okay, I see people saying indeed. Okay, so we're in agreement about what networking is. Okay, let me scroll that back down. All right, so engagement. So engagement is important on and offline. So because I do most of my networking on social media, I'm going to talk mostly about that, okay? And I think it's crucial to a lot of people, especially on this platform, to make sure that you are utilizing social media. Our days are busy, okay? We don't always get the time to meet people face to face, so that is an important outlet if you utilize it correctly. You know, make sure social media is working for you. So one of those ways is with engagement. So someone will comment under my content and let me know that they related to what I post. And it's my responsibility to also make sure I'm exchanging that energy, that I'm also going onto their content and engaging as well. Now I'm building a community. Now I've made a new community member. So that's part of networking. Also, because I am a event producer, having a dance competition show, I'm usually looking for contestants. I'm usually looking for talent and vendors. Okay, I would not have made relationships with the people I have now without networking, without meeting people like Alexia, who have relationships with spoken word artists or other entrepreneurs who may want to vend, needing services like videographers or DJs. All of that is possible because of networking, because of building relationships. Build relationships when you're going to events. Right now, we're at an event. It's a Zoom event, but it's an event. So what we should be doing is following each other in a chat, leaving our contact information, emails, you know, if possible, if you're able to, social media handles, because this is an opportunity to network. I know that there's authors in this room. I know that there's educators in this room, different service providers. So if I'm in need with an upcoming show of an artist, I could reach out to someone here. right? Because I took the opportunity to network and to introduce myself, Erica Nicole Highsmith, Erica Taz, here on social media, and giving you my contact information. So as we go on tonight and we hear from the different wonderful people in this room, we'll know, hey, I need to keep this person in mind as someone to network with. Maybe I want to collaborate, a bigger event. Maybe I would like to hire this person to host a workshop for me. So these are the things that are very important about networking. Also, there are ways that you can monetize through networking. Currently, I'm monetizing on TikTok, that platform. I find it very easy, or easier than other platforms like Instagram and Facebook. So I have a live schedule. I'm actually live after this show. After my time here, I'm live on TikTok talking about how you gain friendships really quickly. I make sure that I avoid words that prohibit your account, but can help you grow your following to unlock the different tiers of monetizing on TikTok. So that is, if that's something of your interest, make sure that you're linking up with me, getting my email as well, so that I can help you. I unlocked live access, which is the first way to monetize. I unlocked it in less than 7 days by following steps I learned in other rooms. I'm now signed up to an agency with TikTok where I receive training that I pass on to my subscribers and help them grow their page at a rapid pace as well. And then I could tell you about the other tiers of monetizing, like TikTok shops, where you get commission for promoting items. And you get those free samples. So they're not even items you have to purchase yourself. Unlike when you are an Amazon affiliate or associate, where you may have to sometimes buy some items so that you can promote them. So I'm also an Amazon affiliate and influencer as well. So there's a lot of ways that I could show you guys or introduce to you about networking. Also 10K on TikTok, just to give you just a little rundown, since that's been my project lately. 10K is how you unlock monetizing from just the videos you post. So there's multiple ways to make money and to make, to build relationships, because that's really, where the real gains are the relationships, because they could take these platforms down at any moment. But how would you continue, to make, bring your abundance in and to monetize? So connect with these people offline. Like I said, collaborating, doing what we're doing here, webinars, but also learn from those rooms and from what you see on social media as well, so you can take it out of these platforms. And big ups to Alexia, because she created an app. So I think we should definitely, think about that as a way to network and create our own spaces that are not restricted. So that's basically what I wanted to express as far as networking is concerned tonight. I want to check the chat. Sorry, my mouth is like a bit dry. So like it's getting like stuck when I'm trying to say things. So I apologize. Let me see what the chat has to say. Okay. I don't think I'm missing any messages, but let me know if you guys have any questions. I am going to do a freestyle dance for y'all tonight as well, and then tell you a little bit more about my business and what I do. So Alexia, was there anything else you wanted me to touch base on? Did anybody have any questions about social media networking or monetizing on social media? Mm-hmm. Okay, yes. What's the 3 takeaways? All right, I got you. I'm gonna put my I'm gonna go ahead and put the link to the TikTok as well for you guys. Okay. So just to summarize, the 3 takeaways that I would say when it comes to networking is basically building real relationships. We're not just adding people or numbers. The engagement is what matters most, whether you're online or offline. So that's the 1 takeaway. Make sure you are engaging with the people that you meet. 2, which is something I didn't mention, but it's very important. I just did a live video talking about this, but showing appreciation to your supporters. So when people make the decision to support you, make sure that you are showing them, even if it's just sharing your flyers or sharing what you have to offer to other people, that you are showing appreciation. Like even small tokens of appreciation go a long way. And I can guarantee that those people will want to come back to you because you showed them that you actually cared about their support. And the third takeaway I would say is that make sure that you're networking with a purpose. So you're mentioning your brand, you're marketing yourself whenever you meet people, because you never know what they offer, what they may need. And then you're engaging so you can understand what those needs are so you can fulfill them. And then you're creating that real relationship so that person feels comfortable to you and they're buying into your brand and your personality. Like I said, there's a million people that could be doing what you do. They're buying your experience, the experience of getting to know you. So that's what I would say the 3 takeaways from what I was trying to say tonight is about what you say monetize on TikTok. You make money when you go live or post. Okay, so there's 3 ways, 3 of the main ways to monetize. So 1K followers is when you can go live. During lives, people can gift you. Usually they send gifts based on you entertaining them or just like I said, engaging with them and having a rapport. A lot of people will send gifts that way. But there's also ways, which is how I am monetizing a little quickly and growing my page quicker, is rooms in which we encourage people to add each other. Okay, TikTok wants you to take the long road of monetizing by adding friends here and there and hoping you get to those numbers. But we actually create rooms where we push the ads, push you guys grabbing each other. We use lingo that doesn't get us prohibited or kind of flagged by the platform. So that's why I'm saying you guys go check out my live scheduling on Thursdays and Fridays. I give those examples of how you can grow your page. I got to 1K followers when I had about 400. I got to it in 6 days when I recognized and ran into these type of rooms that I'm describing. And now I do it myself. I'm now on my way to 2K because, they'll slow you down. You got to learn the tricks to not get flagged and stuff, which I have some of those tips for you guys. And I just got accepted to an agency that's giving me even more training. So 1K is the first way that you monetize, by going live. People gift you. I watched this one woman's live, and I added up how much gifts she received, and I stopped counting over $1,000. Now TikTok does take 50% of that, but imagine she does that 4 hours for 5 days a week. So y'all do the math and let me know if there's money on the table that can be grabbed, So 5K is that TikTok shop. You continue to make money doing your lives, but then you also make money from selling things from TikTok shop. You don't need to purchase not one thing from TikTok shop to sell off of it. You make commission and they send you free samples. Now, those free samples vary based on your following and your engagement, on the platform. But as you grow, you'll receive better samples. So more things that you can show during your lives and encourage people to buy. Hold on, I'm trying to check the chat one last time. Yes, networking is very necessary. Thank you, Alexia. So the last way is monetizing from your videos. So once you get to 10K followers, which isn't going to take long at all, you could probably do it in a month, to be honest, if you're really serious about what I'm talking about. But 10K, you'll monetize off of videos that are a minute or longer. You'll receive a percentage of commission just from posting those videos based on its views and stuff like that. So there's ways that you can make money. I don't recommend like aimlessly going on social media. Like, go on there with a purpose. Yes. I know, that's what I say. Oh wow, like I had a TikTok account for like 4 years and wasn't doing this. Like, I'm like, what was I doing all this time? But okay, so I think I filled in the blanks and kind of went over everything. So I want to put a song on. Yes, who said masterclass? Definitely sounds like a masterclass is coming up. Yep. And I'm trying to get my girl Alexia in there, Intelexx in there too, so we can tag team this. You know what I'm saying? Networking. That's a networking queen over there. Okay, thank you, Cece. Yes, definitely a way to monetize. I'm going to do a freestyle dance for you guys. Then I'm going to plug my other business ventures and touch a little bit more on what I talked about. Yes, I want everybody to win too. Like when I say tribe, I really mean tribe. And I think that's the difference in winning. You know, it's not about competition. It's about working together. All right, guys. So this song has had me in a chokehold for a minute now. I hope y'all enjoy it. It's called Lose Control by Harry Swims. It's just something soulful. And I just love to, it is enough out there for all of us. That's what we need to understand. So it's had me in a chokehold. I'm gonna do a freestyle dance for you guys to it. I'm just a freestyle dancer. I don't really do choreography, so I dance however the music moves my body, okay? So I hope y'all enjoy this. Alexa, play Lose Control and turn up 10.
Lose Control by Teddy Swims on Amazon Music.
Something's got a hold on me lately, though I don't know myself anymore. Feels like the walls are all closing in, and the devil's knocking at my door. Oh, out of my mind, how many times did I tell you I'm no good at being alone? It's taking a toll on me, trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I'm lose control when you're not with me? I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not next to me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart, baby. You never let me. Problematic. Problem is, I want your body like a fiend, like a bad habit. Bad habits hard to break when I'm with you. Yeah, I know I can do it on my own, but I want that real cool, right habit that face too. Problematic. Problem is, when I'm with you, I'm an addict. And I need some real you. My skin ain't yours. Can't see the forest through the trees. Got me down on my knees, darling, please. Oh, I'm lose control when you're not next to me. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I'm lose control when you're not next to me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart, baby. You never listen to me. I lose control when you're not here with me. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not here with me. You're breaking my heart, baby. You're like the best of me.
I hope y'all enjoy. Ooh, Alexa, pause. Y'all know I gotta catch my breath. Alexa, you gotta talk for a minute or something.
I was just about to. While she catches her breath, y'all show her some love, some hearts in the chat. I just want to let y'all know. I know some of you are not on camera, which is fine, but in order for those who are performing or those who are speaking to see your love and support, put it in the chat, some fires, hearts, different emojis. There's also reactions that you can do. And once again, for those that are just hopping on, welcome, welcome. We have a great lineup in store for you. We just heard from Erica about networking. Stay tuned for that masterclass coming up, as well as her dance skills. And make sure to stay tuned. There will be a link that will be sent in the chat for you to follow all of the participants. It will also be a link on my website as well. So if you don't get the link while we are on here, you will still have access to it at Intelexx.com. So we'll get into that in a little bit. All right. I think Erica caught her breath so she can keep going. Good job, Erica. Good job. You're getting a lot of love in the chat.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. If y'all thought that was good, y'all got to come see my dancers. People that sign up. Sorry, I'm gonna take these glasses off. They kind of. People sign up from all over Philadelphia, South Jersey, Delaware. Okay, these are some really talented people. If you follow me on social media and you click that link in a participation area where all the participants go be in, you'll see some of the footage from previous shows. I promise you don't want to miss it. If you are a dancer, please reach out to me because I want to see new, fresh faces. I give out a $600 cash prize for this competition show because I believe in giving back and investing in the people in my community. Okay, so also looking for sponsors based on that fact and vendors as well. Food and drink vendors. I just burn some calories, a few, okay, but I burn some. So imagine these dancers that be leaving it all on the floor. You know, food and drink vendors, they do very well at my shows. So think about hitting me up and being a part of the experience. If you live too far, don't worry. Me and Alexia, we host Showcase Your Talent Show, which is a virtual platform once a month. We also do some cash prizes there too, because we like to show appreciation to those who want to build and network in our community. So we do a lot of networking there as well. So that was my piece. Erica Nicole Highsmith, Erica Taz, Rhythm and Grooves, that's my brand. Taz Artistic Productions is the name of my production company. There's going to be more to come from us, from my crew, from my tribe, and I hope to gain some tribe members tonight.
All right, y'all. Give it up one more time for Erica. Oh, see, look, networking. Here we go. Got somebody that can vend, Erica, in the chat. All right. Yes, give it up, give it up. And again, that link that I'm going to put in the chat is going to have everyone's name, what they were on here for, their Instagram, Cash App, so you can stay in connection with them if they have a website or anything like that. All right, so all of that will be in the link that I will send out. Are y'all ready for your next speaker? If you are, let me see some hearts, some fires, some love in the chat. Let me know that you're ready. All right, all right. We are ready. Okay, so our next speaker is Q Jordan, who is a performance coach and registered nurse. He helps you manage your stress so that you can perform better at work, improve your health, and enjoy your family and life in general. As a registered nurse for more than 5 years, he has experience working through the COVID-19 pandemic and on a variety of different units, including psych, general medicine, telemetry, and for the past several months, critical care. With personal experience of how stress affects medical professionals, a year ago he wanted to improve how he manages stress within the context of his work. He met Elle Ingalls, a high performance coach with a unique method, and recently completed her pressure free living coaching program. So, combined with his knowledge and her method, he coaches individuals and teams to reduce stress and anxiety quickly and effectively. To learn more, check out that link that will be posted very soon. But without further ado, I want you all to welcome Coach Kyle to the stage. Show him some love.
Hey family, I think everyone can hear me. Okay. So and I'm a little bit nervous, so forgive me in advance. But I would like to give everyone the greetings, and to any of the Muslims who are here, I'd say Assalamu alaikum and Ramadan Mubarak. My sister,
Walaikum salam.
indeed, alhamdulillah. My sister brought me on in a magnificent way. I've been a nurse since 2018. And I started off as a floor nurse. Prior to, I worked in psych, behavioral health. In 2020, I started my first job as a floor nurse. And as we all know, that was the same year that the COVID pandemic started. So it was not an easy time. There was a lot of stress happening there, but alhamdulillah, we made it through. I did a little bit of time as a travel nurse, and as my sister correctly has stated, I currently work in the ICU, which is critical care. And I wanted to learn a skill set that will help me manage uh, the pressures of being in a more intense work environment. Uh, Shout out to any medical professional that works in any setting. But for me, I've always been inspired by working in the most stressful situation with the most happening, just so I can learn. A little bit of extra information about me. I was a Peace Corps volunteer at one time. So I did stay in a West African nation called Mauritania, which is right underneath of Morocco. So at that time, I learned to speak French, and I'm okay. I'm at an intermediate level. I'm trying to get to that next level. It's a work in it's a progress. It's a process. But I keep in touch with that family and that community. And one of my inspirations is global health. So, I'm trying to figure out what types of things we can do. I have some close friends overseas. Some of them are politicians, and so we're kind of working on a few different things with that. I am interested in cultures, and I'm interested in languages and just a number of things, physical health. And but learning how to manage stress is very key to do any of those things. So that's enough about me. So what I would like to do is a little bit of education about stress and the stress response, and then make a transition into some of the tools that I've learned that could, maybe be a system of us to manage some stress better. So, some of the good things about me, maybe some of the tough things is, you know, how can you work in an environment as a nurse when you're struggling with keeping up and the stress everywhere? So it's like, man, I got to learn how to manage things a little bit better. I can remember being a nursing student, and I was in an accelerated program. So they take 4 years of material, condense it into 15 months. So I was losing my mind, right? I can remember days taking exams, and I would be so stressed that my legs were locked up, and I would go to stand up after the exam. I could barely walk. I didn't realize how this stress is just affecting even how we sit, how we stand, how we manage anything. And but after going through this sort of education for the past year, I began to reflect on all these things, how we hold stress in the body and how that affects us. It affects our relationships. There are many artists and entrepreneurs in the forum here. Can stress affect your bottom line? My sister before was talking about networking. Does stress affect the way you network, your personal relationships, your business relationships, the way you close deals, the way you show up for friends and family? So there's just so many interesting things to look at when it comes to reflecting on how we deal with stress. Okay, so moving right along here, I'm going to talk a little bit about the stress response, and I think we've all heard of fight or flight. So you have the flight or fight response. that can kick in at a time when it's not necessary, you know? Like if your life is not physically threatened, then what's the significance of fight or flight? You know, it's not really helping you, really, it's hindering you. So what's happening to the body? There's this physiological process that's happening, you know, and one of the things that happens, and this is something you can look up. They're called catecholamines, C-A-T, echo, E-C-H-O, lamine, L-A-M-I-N-E. The hormones called catecholamines are released, right, into your bloodstream, and this triggers an entire response. Your pupils dilate, right? So that's for us to be able to see what's happening in a more acute manner. Your blood pressure goes up, your heart rate goes up, your vessels constrict, and this is all preparing you to do what you need to do to either defend yourself or to run. Now let's talk about what diminishes. Your ability to think calmly and rationally decreases. Your libido decreases. Digestive issues, right? Because your body is rerouting resources to areas that are going to help you fight, you know, and over a period of time, let me just back up for a second. It takes the body a period of time to come down from that. Once we are triggered, it takes the body a period of time to come back down and normalize. Even if we're starting to feel a little bit better once we're triggered, it still takes a while. It takes 8 hours in males, and it can take up to 24 hours for females. So we're talking about the body's process. There's a second wave that kind of helps the cells to kind of clear out these catecholamines so we can get back to our normal baseline level. But if you ever wonder, like, well, dang, why is it I have trouble sleeping? Like I feel like stressed all the time. Like my blood pressure is kind of chronically up, you know, just feeling kind of nervous and anxious, you know. But if we're constantly triggering the stress response, you know, your body really doesn't have the opportunity to recover, especially if you trigger this response more than once a day, you know, 8 hours to recover for men, 24 hours to recover in women, you know. So, I mean, that's a really heavy thing. And when you look at the Black community, stress is such a significant thing when we got so many other things that we're under. I mean, let's talk about it. If we want to strive to be leaders, if we want to strive to do work in the community, or even just to show up in a good way for our family member, for our religious community, for our own community, you know, but we're grappling with this stress thing. It's like, man, it's hard to show up in a compassionate and in a complete way when you're sort of grappling with this with these anxiety issues, you know. So it's just a really significant thing, and it's a really holistic thing at the same time, you know, like almost like with diabetes, like having a high blood sugar can affect everything else. It can affect your immune system. It can affect your ability to heal. It can affect so many things, right? Stress is like worse than that in my own estimation, because it affects everything. It affects your immune system. It affects your mental health. And just to backtrack for a second, I was just reading an article earlier today for those of us that are striving to be entrepreneurs, but there's so many entrepreneurial people that struggle, entrepreneurs and CEOs, right? High level performers, they struggle with anxiety, they struggle with depression, because there's always this responsibility. There's always something that requires your attention, something that you have to figure out and work on and kind of be in the moment to be able to manage and situate in a good way. But if we're always anxious, it leads to mental health issues because we're not dealing with and managing things in a way that's good for ourselves, that's good for our body. So we can wind up with an increased risk for health issues. And in the article I was reading, you know, a lot of folks that are CEOs, they're at high risk for like heart issues, and it has a lot to deal with, you know, amongst other things, stress. So we can look at what are some of the common, I'd say maybe we can say misinformation. Like, okay, maybe a little bit of meditation will make everything all right. I'm not saying meditation is not a good tool, but can meditation affect the stress response in the moment, right? Maybe that's something you go home and you do at home to kind of settle yourself down after a long day. But can it help you in the moment when everything is, when everything is happening, when stuff is hitting the fan? There's the thought that, okay, maybe I just need to take a break, take some time off, like slow down the pace of life, slow things down, and maybe that will be the solution. Again, it's a good tool because who couldn't use a vacation? But if we're striving to be, leaders and artists and creatives and things of that nature, it seems like we almost have to be ready to take advantage of these opportunities. So pulling back could be detrimental to our progress, And last but not least, well, is it the stress itself that is the issue? And I will humbly say, your brother will humbly say, it's not nipping the stress response in the bud that is really the issue here. So what I've been learning and what I've been working in applying myself are a number of tools that you can use. So when you start to feel that stress building up in the moment, we can put this into play and help us bring ourselves back to like a normal baseline. You have about 10 seconds from the moment that you're triggered to use a tool that can help you not trigger, right? So you use the tool, brings you back to baseline. You don't trigger the stress response. And that's the best case scenario. That's what we're striving for. If we cannot trigger the stress response, then we can sleep better. We can deal with anything better, right? If we're working in the community, you got to have some patience. We're working with our people. If you're running things, we got to have some patience for when things go wrong, right? We got to have some patience for when unexpected things come up that we can manage them in a good way. So very, very key, very, very significant, very, very significant. So what I would like to do lastly is just briefly go through some tools. Okay. One of the things that happens when people get stressed is, the voice tends to change. We get the high-pitched voice, either that or, sometimes it's hard we don't speak in a way where we're understood. Like our voice either gets very low-pitched or the throat gets constricted and you kind of get a high-pitched, squeaky kind of thing happening. One of the tools we can use is relaxation of the abdominal muscles. And actually slow down your breathing into the abdominal muscles. I think most of us have heard of this one before. You have the breathing, belly breathing into your stomach, and then you also have kind of like chest breathing, which is very shallow breathing. So they say when you want to relax yourself, you take slower, deeper breaths and into your abdomen. So the difference, I would say, is to soften your abdominal muscles. And one way you could practice doing this is just put your hand on your abdomen, and you want to fill your belly. A lot of us tend to tense our stomach when we're stressed, and that's something to keep in mind of, And I want to backtrack for one moment before I go into the tool, just to talk about recognizing what our triggers are, because that's very important. At one time, in my own misunderstanding, I thought being triggered was I'm at 100. Now I'm triggered. No. The trigger is everything that happens in between before you get to 100. And, what are the things that make you feel ashamed? What are the things that make you feel argumentative? What are the things that make you feel anxious? What are the things that make you want to, shut down and not really talk too much? I mean, there's a lot of things that are triggers. So one of the first things is to, I will humbly say, take a look at the things that trigger you and make a list, right? What are the things that make you feel annoyed? And it's more like a self-reflective activity. You could do it every day for a few days. And you will be amazed at the things that trigger you. So the first step is just to acknowledge these things, just so we know what we're dealing with here. You know, like, man, these are the things that trigger me. Okay, moving forward. Abdominal muscles, nice and soft. We're not stressed, so we're not going to tense those muscles. We're going to relax those muscles. And you can put your hand on your abdomen. When you breathe into the abdomen, you want to feel your abdomen coming out. It's coming out. You're breathing into the abdomen is coming out. This process helps you relax. It's helping you relax. When the abdomen is relaxed, it helps to relax really the entire front of your body. So coming up to the neck, right? A lot of the time, our voice changes when we're stressed because of constriction in the neck here. So abdomen is relaxed. The neck is more relaxed. Now, your voice sounds different, right? Whatever the natural tone of your voice is, it sounds different. It sounds calmer. It sounds more therapeutic. And for me, having had a history of working with children with aggression issues, and now working with patients in critical care, it's patients, it's their family members, it's the doctors, it's coworkers. So it's like stress. Everybody's in stress response, right? Family members are stressed. The loved one is stressed. Loved one's not feeling well. But if I can show up in the room, regardless of how tense it is, if I can show up, soft abdominal muscles, calm voice, right? That control makes a difference in that environment. And it helps me to stay calmer as well. It's a wonderful thing. Another tool we can look at is, okay, a lot of times we have a tendency, specifically in the US, we have a lot of postural problems, right? We're sitting a lot. We are not in tune with our posture. And so we find ourselves, kind of slumped over. And this is just really not a good, this is a body posture that kind of breeds like stress, like, just the way that your muscles are. So we're going to sit tall, right? And an exercise that you can do if you're starting to feel stressed is big motor movements, right? Big motor movements. And this is something that you can do. You can extend your arms and almost pretend like you're flying. It's just it's kind of a silly tool. You might say that doesn't make any sense. This guy's tripping. But just large motor movements, almost pretend like you're flying. Guess what this does? This is going to open up your shoulders. It opens up your chest. It opens up your back, and it helps to open up and relieve that stress that we have as a society from sort of sitting with a bad posture all day. So it's going to help you to open up a little bit. In that process of opening up your body, the mind-body connection, there's that whole theory. Open up your body some, open up your mind some, help you to relax. All right. The third suggestion, or the third tool I'm going to use, is gratitude. This one is not, there's many physical tools that we can use. This one is more of a mental tool. Very beneficial tool, gratitude. Personally, in 2003, a lot of deaths in the family. I lost my beloved mother in 2003, right? What is one of the things that helped me to get through that process? Every day, gratitude. What is something that I'm thankful of for my mom? What are some of the things that she taught me, that she's instilled in me, right? So it kept me, right? It kept me from being in a super sad space to a more giving space, a more accepting space, right? In a space where I'm not angry, I'm grateful. I'm grateful to God. I'm grateful for my mother, right? Gratitude. Don't overlook this one. If you're struggling with the loss of a loved one, gratitude is an amazing tool. But wait, gratitude is an amazing tool for you to reach your goals. We're going to talk about goals for a second. I'm not going to get into it, but I'm going to give you something that might help you with your goals. You believe that you can get to a place, right? You set out to achieve certain goals and you know you're going to get to this place, right? Write it down in advance. I am so grateful for the opportunity to X, Y, and Z. Like, let's say for me, to get a job in an ICU as a registered nurse. Boom. I'm so grateful to have had the chance to make it to the ICU as a registered nurse. You write this in advance. You write it before it happens as if it has already happened, right? And then you ask yourself an open-ended question. How am I going to get to this place, right? And then you answer that question. And then you just keep it moving. You just keep it moving. So you're grateful for the opportunity to have fulfilled your goal before it happens, right? Because you've seen it ahead of time. I'm so grateful for this chance. Boom. Whatever your goal is, ask yourself the question, how am I going to get there? You respond to that question. What it does is it helps you from grappling with imposter syndrome, which is a whole nother thing. But that is also a trigger, right? We believe that we're not good enough. That is a trigger that creates frustration. And this can help kind of offset that thing, right? You can do anything you put your mind to. I'm grateful I had the opportunity to do this. I'm grateful I had the opportunity to work with my 10th client. I'm grateful for the opportunity to have sold X amount of whatever it is that you plan on doing. Here's how I'm going to get there. And then you fulfill it. Well, that's what I can say, and that's what I can offer for today. I hope what I said makes sense to everyone. And I thank my wonderful sister for the opportunity. And yeah, I'm in the process of taking on clients now. So if anyone is interested in learning more tools to increase their own performance, to increase their own ability to manage stress, I'm your brother. Thank you so much.
All right, let's give it up again for Coach Kyle, who gave us some game in the medical field. Definitely connect. That link is in the chat now. If you would like to um, share that and connect with everybody that's here, all the information is there. All right, so we are going to move on to our next artist. Miss Dejanay or DJ. I connected with her some years back, and she's an amazing artist who draws and paints. And you're gonna see some of her art today. So check out her in just a moment. All right, that was Deja May. She is on social media if you do want to get any of her artwork that she does personally or personalized. Connect with her. Her information is in that Google Doc link. All right, so we are going to move right along to one of our sponsors. One of my sisters, Konisa. She is Miss How to Eat to Live Girl. So we're going to check out her video now.
Pink salmon.
One meal a day meal prep.
So first I'll start out with my delicious 7-layer salad with all of these toppings, 2 jars. Each jar is about 1 to 2 servings. I have my pink salmon right here, season it up how I liked it, chopped up some veggies, then sauteed some more veggies, preparing for my vegetable pad thai. Of course, you can add whatever vegetables you like. I added like snap peas, carrots, broccoli, peppers, onions, water chestnuts, and right here, I am creating my other meals, which includes the salmon, the asparagus, and tomatoes. I added my vegetable pad thai to this container with a slice of lime, which I like to drizzle over for extra flavor. I made 2 containers of raspberries and strawberries. And here's the final result of everything that I've prepared. This meal prep will save me about 2 to 3 days worth of cooking or eating out.
All right, that was Miss How to Eat to Live Girl, Miss Konisa. If you are looking to level up in your health, definitely connect with her. Connect with all those who are in that field who can help you because we are here to live, not to die. Right? All right. And so now, Miss Cindy, she did have to hop off because she was only able to stay on for a little bit of time. But don't worry, we have something that we want to share with you. So she just came out with a book, 12 Years of Labor, where she talks about her story with the foster care system and how she got out and where she is now. And maybe we'll have her back on another time so that she can actually tell her story herself. But in the meantime, we're going to check out her story. So here it is.
I'm one of one. I'm number one. I'm the only one. Don't even waste your time trying to compete with me. I'm too classy to be touched. I paint them all in dust. I'm stingy with my love. Oh, baby, I'm stingy with my love. Oh, baby, unicorn is the uniform you put on. Eyes on you when you perform. Eyes on me when I put on. Mastermind your hope.
All right, so that was Miss Cindy. It was a little snippet, just a little bit, but she was also Miss Levittown, PA. And if you want to stay connected with her, maybe y'all have a similar story, you want to connect with her and have her on whatever event that you have coming up. Her information is in the link as well. I will post it once again. All right, so are you all ready for your next artist? If you are, you see some reactions, some likes and loves in the chat, so you're ready. And also shout out to all the other cities and states that have hopped on that we didn't shout out earlier. North Carolina, South Carolina, where else? Cali. All right. We all over the map here, okay? All right, all right. So the next artist is yours truly. So I go by Intelexx, which is Lex with intelligence. And I am a spoken word artist. I'm an author. I'm a published poet, among many other things. I'm a photographer, a journalist, so many different things, right? So, but for tonight, I am a spoken word artist. And so I am going to share a couple pieces with you all, if that is all right. So, this first piece is called I Am You. Just because I carry myself in a way that exudes confidence doesn't mean I have it all together. Some things are tucked away, closeted. Everyone wears a mask. Which one you got on today? Is it the introvert, the manipulator, the social butterfly, the drama instigator? Now, before you look at me with those judgy eyes, remember I am you, the broken, the shattered, the abandoned, the lost. You matter. My voice penetrates the eyes of the soul, crushing negativity, finding microscopic pieces into a whole, mending hearts, changing lives. We can prosper together. No need to despise. Small beginnings, for they turn into wise. Wise investments that the smart prize. So before you look at me, look at you. For us poets are people too. And that's that one piece. And this next piece is called original. So I think one of the main things that people lose sight of, especially on social media in this technological world, is comparison and losing sight of self when being yourself is the most beautiful thing that you can be because no one else can be you but you, right? And so this is my mantra that I say all the time that I am uniquely designed and I am one of a kind. So I won't let anybody stop my shine. So this is this piece called Original. I'd rather be an original than a copycat. Fitting in, I mean, blending in, I mean, well, it's all the same to me. It's pointless and takes too much effort to conform to the norms of society. Well, what exactly is the norm? Somebody please let me know because I'm confused. Is it the middle-aged wife that's the norm, or the single mother of five with one unborn the norm? Is it the overweight secretary or the underweight high school student? This is the norm? No, thank you. I'd rather be an original, copywritten with no carbon copies. Imagery is bliss, sort of like planets aligning in due time. Not everyone will get it. Yep, some of y'all just missed it. Don't worry, it'll click in a few hours or decades or shades of gray, clouds. No minds in the gutter here. Let me make that clear. Right minded, straight grind, hustle and flow. And like the waves of the ocean, rocking from side to side, with every moment creating another ripple of life that's uniquely designed. I like that. It's like my mind is on another wavelength, strength based focus. The art of life is beautiful with all the arrays of the rainbow. Blue and purple rain shower in my pale horse, feeding it with color, blooming with vigor, ready for war, ready to fight. All right? You feel me? Well, maybe not. But I bet your mind does. Going on this mental roller coaster, zipping in and out, up and down, left and right, right, right. That's right. We're talking about originals. I think I clearly defined in my mind my unique design of life as I know it. Copywritten with no carbon copies. I'd rather be an original than a copycat. And that's that piece. And I'm gonna do one more. Okay. Whew. Y'all all right? Y'all all right? I'm gonna do one more. All right. So this is a short piece, and this kind of embodies my purpose for writing. So writing was my release. Writing was something that was my heaven. And it was something I started doing when I was really, really young, about 8, 7, probably between 6 and 8 years old. I started writing. And that's just like my freedom for me. For some of you, it's drawing. For some of you, it's fashion. For some of you, it's whatever your field is, whatever your love is, that's what it is. For me, it's writing and creating. All right. And so this is called So I Write. Infused with the soliloquy of my thoughts, the impregnation of my maturation over time had to unwind, I mean, unload. So I told my pen to explode, dripping with the excretions of my emotions onto every line until rubber met the road. It was euphoria overload, betwixt together as one, intertwined and inseparable, when my pen married my paper. Sincerely, the intellectual poet. And that is all that I am going to share with you tonight. If you want to follow me, my information is in the Google Doc link, and I will share that once again. And so we are going to move right along to our next sponsor, which is Miss Adrienne, my mother, Mama Adrienne. So she can come on and introduce herself and we'll share that sponsor video. Mama Adrienne.
Hi, everyone. Just having technical difficulties. Well, I'm Inochi Investments Incorporated, and I actually deal with real estate investing, business funding, business finances, and also physical wellness. And you're going to see just a blurb of what information that I like to share with you all. And hopefully you take some of the information that I'm displaying away with you. Any information or any questions or concerns that you might have, you can always reach out to me and I will give you answers. Our consultations are free, and we're here to assist the community. And thank you so much
for actually tuning in and being a part of the art and business seminar. Great speakers, artistries, everyone that's come on before me. Excellent information. Excellent. We are thrilled to extend a warm welcome to you as a valued client of Inochi Investments Incorporated. It is our privilege to embark on this journey together and provide you with a range of exceptional services tailored to meet your needs. At Inochi Investments Incorporated, we pride ourselves on being your one-stop solution for all your real estate needs, business funding, business finances, and personal wellness. Our dedicated team of experts bring a wealth of knowledge and experience to the table, ensuring that your goals are not just met, but exceeded. Whether you're seeking expert advice on real estate investments, looking to undertake a construction or renovation project, exploring business funding opportunities, optimizing your business finances, or focusing on personal wellness, we have the expertise to guide you every step of the way. Our commitment to excellence is reflected in our client-centric approach. We understand that every individual and business is unique, which is why we take the time to understand your specific needs and craft tailored solutions that align with your objectives. Your success is our success, and we are genuinely excited to play a part in helping you achieve your goals. As you begin this partnership with us, we encourage you to reach out with any questions, concerns, or ideas you may have. Your input is invaluable to us, and we are here to listen and support you throughout our journey together. Once again, welcome to the Inochi Investments Incorporated family. We are excited about the opportunities that lie ahead and look forward to making a meaningful impact in your life and business.
Estamos encantados de darle una cálida bienvenida como valioso cliente de Inochi Investments Incorporated. Es nuestro privilegio embarcarnos en este viaje juntos y proporcionarle una gama de servicios excepcionales adaptados a sus necesidades. En Inochi Investments Incorporated nos enorgullecemos de ser su solución integral para todos sus requisitos de bienes raíces, construcción, renovación, financiación empresarial, finanzas comerciales y bienestar personal. Nuestro dedicado equipo de expertos aporta una gran cantidad de conocimientos y experiencia a la mesa, asegurando que sus objetivos no solo se cumplan, sino que se superen, ya sea que esté buscando asesoramiento experto sobre inversiones inmobiliarias, buscando llevar a cabo un proyecto de construcción o renovación, explorando oportunidades de financiación empresarial, optimizando las finanzas de su negocio o centrándose en el bienestar personal Tenemos la experiencia para cuidarlo en cada paso del camino. Nuestro compromiso con la excelencia se refleja en nuestro enfoque centrado en el cliente. Entendemos que cada individuo y negocio es único, por lo que nos tomamos el tiempo para comprender sus necesidades específicas y elaborar soluciones personalizadas que se alineen con sus objetivos. Su éxito es nuestro éxito y estamos realmente emocionados de desempeñar un papel para ayudarle a alcanzar sus objetivos. Al comenzar esta asociación con nosotros, le animamos a que se ponga en contacto con cualquier pregunta, inquietud o idea que pueda tener. Su aportación es invaluable para nosotros y estamos aquí para escucharle y apoyarlo a lo largo de nuestro viaje juntos. Una vez más, bienvenido a la familia incorporada de Noche Investments. Estamos entusiasmados con las oportunidades que nos esperan y esperamos tener un impacto significativo en su vida y negocio.
All right, y'all, let's give it up for Miss Adrian, Mama Adrian with Anochi Investments. If you would like to connect with her, the link is in the chat for you to connect with her. All right. Are y'all all right? We are moving right along. Hope y'all all are taking notes. For those of you who are listening with the speakers, and don't worry, it is live streams to YouTube. So if you don't want to take notes or you're not able to, you can go back and watch the replay. That will be on our YouTube channel. I'll also post that in the chat as well. All right. So are you ready for your next speaker? If so, let me see some hearts, loves, fires in the chat. I told y'all we got a variety on tonight. All right, so we are going to bring on Brother Wesley, who is going to be speaking about financial preparedness and budgeting with confidence. All right, so let's welcome Brother Wesley. He was on for the last part one. So if you didn't catch part one, definitely check that out. Because he dropped some gems there too. He's gonna drop some more tonight. Everyone welcome Brother Wesley.
All praise is due to Allah. In the name of Allah, the beneficent, the merciful, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah and that Muhammad is his messenger. I greet you all with the greeting words of peace of Assalamu alaikum. And if you're not familiar with those greeting words, I'm simply saying peace be unto you. I want to thank Sister Intelexx, Sister Alexia for inviting me back on for the fourth annual Art and Business seminar and be able to in part just share some more things with you. Of course, these are things that we all can utilize, whether you I specialize in home ownership advocacy, but even if you're not a homeowner, you also can still utilize these tips that we have in reference to budgeting and with confidence, because we all can strive to do better with our finances, especially in our community where we have a large spending power, but we don't often spend it or move it into the right places to be able to help ourselves. So definitely want to encourage us all to take notes if you can. If not, again, as Sister Alexia said, this will be on a replay, so you can always go back and look back. So again, the theme for what I want to share today is budgeting with confidence, and mainly is designing your financial budget. We typically don't like the word budget, It's like saying eat your vegetables. We may not want to be told to eat our vegetables, even though we know it's good for us. But the same thing with budgeting. We may not want to be told that we should budget, but budgeting is often the key that's going to keep us on track to be able to reach any of the financial goals that we have. To kind of set the foundation or blueprint of what I want to share today, as a student of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan under the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I want to turn our attention to this great book, Message to the Black Man in America. And under the part or section, the economic program, A Sound Economic Plan, Part 1, on page 195, I want to read just a paragraph here as well. It says, the first step the so-called Negro wage earners should take is to spend only when necessary and according to their income. They should save as much as their salaries as possible, weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. We as wage earners should always plan to save something from whatever we are paid. Do not become extravagant spenders like the rich who own the country and everything in it. It is sheer ignorance for us to try to compete in luxury with the owners. And then I also want to read one other paragraph on page 196 in reference to the waste of money. Let's see this paragraph. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And this is basically how to implement this plan. So the economic way, this is what he states, the the Honorable Elijah Muhammad states, the economical way to use the money you save is first to buy farmland and produce your own food. You can raise enough cattle, sheep, cows, and chickens by the thousands if you try following our program. We could cut down on the clothing bills, some of us by about 30%, and yet be well dressed. Again, in this way, we could build a national savings bank from deposits for ourselves and invest our money in the purchase of necessary things for our nation. Then we can cut down your high cost of living. So we know that this particular book was published in 1965, and we know that nothing really has changed in our spending habits. We tend to waste a lot of money. One of the outstanding facts that is constantly said in our community is that we have a nearly $2 trillion spending or purchasing power, yet we don't own very much of anything, if anything. We have the highest levels of debt, the lowest quality of assets, and we also have many of us may not have many assets that we can pass down to our family to create generational wealth. As a home ownership advocate, I've been working in the industry for 15 years. Throughout my tenure in the industry of mortgage relief and helping people avoid foreclosure, one of the astounding percentages is that 80% of foreclosures are in the Black and brown community. So we take up the vast majority of those who are losing their home. When we look at home ownership rates, in the 1960s, the home ownership rate for the Black community was 38%. As of 2022, the home ownership rate was a little over 45%. So that means over 60 years, there's only been an increase in home ownership of only 7%. And the reason for that is because just as fast as we're acquiring property, we're losing it due to foreclosure. So throughout my tenure, I asked myself, talking to families, talking to homeowners, why do we tend to lose our property so often, so frequently? Why do we, as the brother was bringing out, Coach Kell, in reference to stress, why is it so stressful when it gets to these situations where we do fall behind and we don't know where to turn? Is because, for one, either we don't have the right information or knowledge to either acquire the properties that we can truly afford, or two, we don't have a budget or a plan to be able to achieve the financial goals to actually reach that stage of not just buying a home, but actually owning a home. We have to keep in mind that when this comes to home ownership, it's not about just paying your mortgage. When you pay your mortgage, you're a homeowner contingent on you maintaining your mortgage payment. But the goal should be to eliminate that debt by paying it off as soon as possible so that you actually can own that property. So the theme again is budgeting with confidence. And the way that we do that, there's really three keys to be able to do so. And what that comes in is having a vision, a plan, and then being willing to execute. So to kind of clear those words, vision is the ability to think about or plan the future with imagination or wisdom. That then leads us to the word envision, which envision is to conceive or see something with one's mind, with one's own mind. So we have to be able to see what it is that we want to acquire in our mind first. We have to be able to affirm it to ourselves. We have to then believe that we actually can achieve that. Once you have that picture in your mind, you then want to go to that second pillar or that second key, which is establishing a plan. A plan is a detailed proposal for doing or achieving something, an intention or decision about what one is going to do, a detailed map or diagram. And once we have that plan, once we've established that vision in our mind, we have written it down and created a detailed plan or budget to be able to achieve that vision, we want to then execute. Because what is the point of actually writing it all down? What is the point of coming up with these ideas, these visions, these financial goals, writing them down, affirming it to ourselves, believing that we can achieve it if we don't actually put one foot in front of the other and actually execute? So to execute is to carry out or put into effect a plan, order, or course of action. Produce, perform, make valid by signing or sealing it. And that's from a legal standpoint. So when you think about vision, what do you see for yourself as accomplishing? The vision is the end result of the final destination. You have to see the end and then work your way back. Reverse engineer. You see yourself becoming a homeowner. Now, once you see that, you know what the house looks like. You know how many rooms you want in that house. You know how many bathrooms. You know, if you don't have a full family, you know, I need a home that's going to be able to actually hold the family in which I want to have. How many children do you want to have? You want to have 3 or 4 children. Where they all want to be in their own rooms? You have to then make those type of decisions. But you want to see it first. Once you see it, you then come up with a plan. So that plan produces the question, how will you bring about that vision that you have for yourself and bring it into existence? This plan is the roadmap that includes the goals, which are milestones or checkpoints that lead you to your envisioned final destination. So when we think about plan, we want to connect the word plan to budget. And we'll talk a little bit about that in a minute as well. And then we get into our execution. What will be your consistent and committed actions to take on your plan from your thoughts, to take from your plan, from thoughts to paper, and ultimately off the paper into reality? The execution is the vehicle that will take you down your roadmap to your envisioned final destination. So your vision is your long-term goals. So your goal may be to be a homeowner. So then you put together your plan, which are the short-term financial goals that lead you to the ultimate final destination. So that would be your budget, your spending plan, your saving plan, or a better way of saying it, your financial blueprint. And then your execution. These would be the daily, weekly, monthly, and yearly sacrifices, action, and the discipline that you implement that will actually carry you to your final destination. So what are some examples of long-term goals or vision? It could be to purchase your first or new or next home. It could be to save a specific amount of money by a specified time. And it's key to have a specified time, because in order to set a goal, you want to make sure that it's specific. You want to be able to measure it and see where your progress is to hold yourself accountable. And you want to make sure that it's realistic and time bound. Because if you just say, I want to save $1,000, and you don't say when you want to save that $1,000 for, at that point, it could take you 5 years to save that $1,000. You can say in 10 years, you finally save that $1,000. Have you really moved the needle in your life? Have you really achieved the goal? Does it really benefit you or get you to the point that you want to be? Unless you say, I want to save $1,000 in 3 months. At that point, you now can create a plan that's actually going to make that $1,000 goal that you have in 3 months achievable. And when that 3 months has expired, you would know, okay, did I hit my goal or did I not? What actions do I need to start doing? What habits do I need to eliminate that's preventing me from hitting that goal? But without having a time-bound goal, or excuse me, a time-bound measurement to that goal, you won't know where you need to make improvements. You'll find yourself repeating the same actions, repeating the same mistakes ultimately, and getting the same result as well. Another long-term goal will be setting a new zero for yourself by a specified time. One thing that we need to get out of as the Black community is not seeing our accounts as zero being the true zero. We want to be able to move that zero to, let's say, $1,000. Make your new zero $10,000. That once you get to that 10,000 mark, you say, okay, I need to figure out a way to get some more income in here, because you want to make sure there's room for emergencies. The average American doesn't have enough money in their savings to take care of $400 or $1,000 emergency. So imagine what it is for us in the Black community, if that's what it is, the American standard. So we want to make sure that we account for an emergency as well as savings. Another long-term goal could be just to purchase your first new or next vehicle. We then think about our plan, which would be our short-term goals. Examples of your short-term goals would be establishing and sticking to an actionable spending and savings plan. When it comes to a budget allows you to see what is coming in and what is going out. If you're allocating your money in the proper way and you're able to see how much money is coming in and exactly where it's going, you're not just putting rounded up numbers. You're not kind of saying, well, this is what I think I'm spending on my electric bill. This is what I think I'm spending on grooming or entertainment. But you actually do what's called a zero-based budget, where you're making sure that everything is accounted for and you're reviewing that budget on a regular basis. You're able to then know what you can do and what you can't do. If it's something that you aren't able to do, but you want to do it, looking at your budget would say, do I need to cut down on some of these expenses? Maybe my entertainment portion of my budget is a little too high. I need to bring that down. Do I have savings? Do I have an emergency fund included in my budget to account for what I need, what I want, and what I desire to be able to do in the future? Then you may ask the question, how often should I be reviewing my budget? My rule of thumb would be that you review your budget as often as you pay bills. If you have bills that come out once a month, review your budget once a month. If you have bills that come up every other week, if you have subscriptions and things that come out on a regular basis, review your budget on a regular basis or as often as those bills come out, because things can change. When you talk about your electric bill or maybe your water bill or any other bill that may fluctuate, if you're using a zero-based budget, you want to ensure that you're accounting exactly how much was that bill this particular month, and then looking at to see what adjustments need to be made. Because if it's $100 this month and maybe next month is $120 based off of the season that you may be in, the electric bill may be a little bit higher if you're using more heat or if you're using more air conditioning. You may be spending more water if you have family come in a particular month as well. So being able to account for that and review for it allows you to plan more accordingly to that plan. You may be to stick to that plan, and be able to make sure that you have everything accounted for so that you're not doing what we may call robbing Paul to pay Peter. Another example of a short-term goal could be learning a new skill set, which will increase your revenue streams. They say that you may need 7 streams of income in order to be successful in this world. Well, it's all based off what is your financial goals. If what you see when you look at your budget that you're at a negative when it comes to the end of the month, when it comes to what you have going out and what you have coming in, then you know that you need to add another income stream, or you need to eliminate some of the waste that's in your budget. Another short-term goal could be to connect with 6 to 8 like-minded individuals to be able to build a business or collaborate and network, as our sister was sharing as well earlier about networking and collaborating. That could be another means to be able to pull resources together to bring in another stream of income. And then lastly, another example would be, again, saving a specific amount of money by the end of the week, or eliminating a certain amount of waste that's in your budget, where that could be paying down certain credit cards, eliminating certain excessive spending when it comes to entertainment, grooming, or entertainment, grooming, or high cost in other bills. So that could be like your cable bill. I know for me, I don't watch 500-600 channels, but if you have that package where you're spending the money on 500-600 channels and you don't necessarily need it, maybe you can find a way to bring that particular bill, get rid of some of those features that you're not using, that you notice that they're going to waste, but you're paying for them on a regular basis. That's money that you can be putting aside for your financial goals. That's money that can be going to your emergency fund. That's money that can be going to bills that you may be tight on actually getting those executed as well. So from there, again, we're going back to execution, because again, the theme is vision, plan, and execute. And ways and examples in which you can execute on your plan and vision is, as I stated earlier, reviewing your spending and saving statements on a regular basis with an aim and a purpose to eliminate waste and better circulate your dollar. And then also reviewing your expenses and unused subscriptions, subscriptions, extensions, and memberships, and unnecessary fees and inaccuracies. One of the most common ways to find waste is looking at your auto pay. We know auto pay is convenient, but you still want to review your bills. Though it is coming out automatically, we know that technology is now foolproof. So they could be double billing you. There could be fees that are coming out that shouldn't be coming out. Recently, Verizon had a settlement where they were taking out extra fees that weren't necessary and they had to pay customers back a certain amount of money. But if you're not reviewing your bills, you would not notice the fees that are coming in. You're just allowing it to go out, or you're just sitting that check off, or you're just clicking that auto pay and it's just taking the money. But if you don't realize that maybe this fee that they're charging me is not necessary, maybe this is something that I didn't sign up for, but I was grouped into the a glitch that was the technology that is allowing, and you end up spending money that you shouldn't, which again, we want to review because it's not their responsibility, it's our responsibility because it's our bills. So we want to be aware of that. So how to develop and design the right blueprint or budget for you. The first step is to write it all down. Write down all the income, all of the expenses that you have, and most importantly, write down your goals so that you can make alignment. There is also a way to develop a budget by, if you are a commission based or maybe you're an entrepreneur, you can do what's called percentage based budgeting. And this is where you allocate every lump sum, or anytime you are paid for services that you render, you allocate a certain percentage of that income to different areas, whether it's your needs, your savings, if you give to charity, if you have any investments, your wants and desires, but you always have it accounted for so that as money come in, you know that you're putting it in the right place. And we know that this can be done by putting it on paper, or you can do it digitally. One of the things that I offer is a free budget calculator that you're able to then put on your computer, use Excel or Google Sheets, and be able to write down or type in all of your income, all of your expenses. And as you update the different cells, it automatically will do the calculations for you so you can see what adjustments you need to make throughout your budget, whether it's adding more income, eliminating some of these expenses, or reducing some of your expenses to reach your bottom line, or the goals that you have as well. I also want to make it aware that, like I said, being in the mortgage industry for over 15 years, there's many things that we don't know before we get into home ownership. So I actually wrote an ebook called The Keys to Unlocking Black Home Ownership, 8 Crucial Steps Before Buying Your New Home. And what this breaks down is not only budgeting, but also what to look out for when it comes to your credit rating, what to look out for when it comes to building relationships with real estate brokers or real estate agents, finding the right loan officer, understanding the different mortgage products so that you can, and then also understanding the process of buying a home as well, so that we can close the gap so that we're becoming a better prospect for buying a home. The leverage is in our hands in order to get the right products, the right real estate agents, the right mortgage options for us to better benefit us, not necessarily those who are lending the money or involved in the transaction who are benefiting at the end of the day. So that is really what I wanted to share. If there's any questions, I'm here. I am, excuse me, on Instagram, my Instagram name is iam.mrwest. On Instagram, that will be in the Google form as well. So definitely feel free to reach out. The link to my book is in my bio as well. I provide that to Sister Alexia as well, as for anyone that's interested in looking for that, as well as the free budget calculator for anyone who looks to be able to improve their budget, start budgeting. And one thing I do want to say as well, especially for us brothers, typically we tend to lean on our sisters, or maybe our spouse, our wife, to be able to do the budgeting for the family. Us being men and being the maintainers as well, we want to make sure that we understand what's going on with the budget as well. We want to make sure that we're having often and regular conversations with our family about our financial goals. If you have children, include your children and find out what it is that they want as well, and include them in these conversations, because as we build the skill sets of our children early on how to manage money, how to set financial goals, how to actually achieve those goals by executing, writing plans out. As it states in the Bible, Habakkuk 2:2, write the vision and make it plain. If you don't write it down, typically you're going to forget it. If you leave it all in your mind and you do the mental budgeting, you find yourself at the cash register trying to figure out, okay, how much that was supposed to come out. Am I going to have enough for this swipe? And you get into that mode of stressing about what it is going to happen. But if we write it down, you become more confident about what it is that you're doing, more confident about the transactions. And the more information, the more knowledge you have about buying a home, the more confident you'll be throughout the process when you're talking to real estate agents, when you're talking to loan officers, when you're reaching out and negotiating these contracts to be able to purchase your next home as well. You're more confident, the leverage is in your hands so that you can make the best option for yourself. So with that being said, I appreciate everyone is sharing so far, and I appreciate the opportunity to share as well. And again, I'm just your brother. So if you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat or reach out to me directly as well. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Y'all give it up one more time for Brother Wesley, dropping gems about getting your finances in order. Great job, great job. We've only gone through 4 speakers so far. We got a few more left, y'all. So we are moving right along. For anyone that has any questions or any of the speakers that have been on, whether it's Erica for networking, how for the effects of stress on your health, Cindy, she had to hop off, but her time with foster care, and Brother Wesley with finances. So if you have any questions, now is the time before we move on to the next portion of the seminar. So I'll give it a couple minutes. I know someone asked about the budget sheet. And I know you said you would send that information over. So if anyone else has any questions, I'll give it a couple minutes before we move on to our next artist. All right. And there will also be time at the end as well, once other speakers go, to be able to ask questions. Maybe if you think of something a little bit later on, you will have an opportunity to do that. All right. Let's see. Is false disciples in the building?
Hello, hello.
All right. Hello. Let's welcome false disciples as they introduce themselves. Their first time on a platform, so y'all show them some love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am the first member of False Disciples. My name is Kira. Our other member is Intelexx. He's doing something right now. He's gonna come to the camera short.
All right, you want to share a little bit about how y'all got started and what we're going to hear tonight?
Okay. So initially we started making music individually for a few years, and most recently I actually came back from Florida. Philly's my home, but I lived out there for a few years, and we started putting together some music. And eventually we noticed a common theme that kept arising in our music. And we both are spiritually sound, and we like modernized music too. So we kind of came up with this theme in every song where we're speaking about industry dynamics, certain lifestyles being overtly industrialized, and I felt like music was losing its organicness. So we didn't have the group name, but I started to realize, I was like, we need a group name. I think False Disciples was fitting, because I feel like it's almost a mockery, slightly. It's slightly rebellious and it's slightly a mockery. And I think the music channels it well. Yeah, so the songs that we're gonna be listening to tonight, these are more of our spiritual, slower, soulful songs. We have our catalog it varies. We like acoustic music, we like alternative rock, but we make everything with trap, so it's more modernized and people can generally go to it better. And yeah, I can't think of anything else. I can't think of anything else there. And I'm very grateful that we're on this platform tonight.
Our individual grief experience is often different. For one thing, there are many kinds of losses, and the feelings each evokes can be very different. Not only is someone's reaction to loss a very unique and very individual experience, so too is how they manage their grief. Magic wand to wave to make pain go away, but we can offer knowledge to help understand how grief affects the ways people think or behave.
Why grief makes people feel as they do.
They let me out there for dead. I think it's all in their head. I sit there laying in bed, wishing I was with you instead. I hate to be the one you can't talk to. Wish I could take those times back. Lay your head down in my lap. You hate the neutral face when I'm mad. I hate to be the one. I hate to be the one.
And if it hurts
person takes his or her own life, the grief reactions often include guilt, helplessness, and remorse.
Also tonight, another young person in our city is killed. Sharp authorities in a group of Wyoming Avenue, where police say a 14-year-old boy waiting for a SEPTA bus was shot more than a dozen times.
Eyewitness News reporter Alicia Roberts was at that shooting scene tonight.
She joins us with new information from police about two people of interest. Alicia?
Everybody hear me? Okay. Well, before I get into it, I wanted to say the first thing. I sent one of the songs on there that sounds similar. It's from a same project. We used the same sample for that project because we were talking about grieving a lot. And we, I believe the guy that we sampled was Alan Watts. Alan Watts is a motivational speaker. He divulges manifestation techniques. Breaking generational curses. He's in that realm of things, and we gravitated towards him. But we both had personal grievances going on with that project. So if it sounded similar, that's why. And something I did forget to mention before we started. We target a lot of topics as far as mental health divulging, and there's certain things in our fast way of life nowadays with social media, technology, just those two things, those main factors. A lot of people are stuck in a set of programming that a lot of us aren't really mindful of. And I had technical difficulties joining in, but the previous speaker before me, I caught the end of it, and I really felt that energy. I have a strong feeling that those that came before him, the one that was just before me, I'm pretty sure everyone gravitated towards the same energy. I'm gonna do my own personal research and studies, and because I really like the energy and everything that's going on. I think it's a very much strong blessing, and it's us doing it. Everyone that's in here right now is us doing it. We're not going to something that's decompartmentalized and it's industrialized. Like, this is us. These are people that are actually taking a stand for a passion, and they're making it their work. This is how you generally find like passion you love. Like 10X, so he's busy right now, but something I always tell him is when we're doing music, you know what your passion is when you holding yourself from going to the bathroom. You stopping there. Oh, I gotta call this person back, but I gotta whatever that is, whether it's drawing, whether it's writing music, poetry, you got an idea, you're an inventor, any type of ideas, ideologies, is you. Everything is going to be. And I'm trying to think of what else I want to target. I don't have nothing else, but one thing I do want to leave is anything that you put out as far as thinking patterns. the way you speak, it will come back to you, whether it's good or bad. God is always listening and acting. God is one of the greatest of planners. He made you as a co-creator. If you want to create and build a community, you can do it. If you just want to, I'm not in it for all that. I want to be in this box. I'm content in this space. I just want this set of financials. I just want to be at home, working from home. You can do it. But God don't reward lazy people. He don't. If he did, I would have been successful 10 years ago. I would have been running it. I would have been bougie. But anyway, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it.
Thank you so much. Y'all give
Thank
it
you.
up for false disciples. You'll definitely see them around, forming at different places very soon. So shout out to y'all. Okay, so we are going to move on to our next sponsor, which is yours truly. So I am, for those that don't know, Alexia. I'm the founder and CEO of Intelexx Artrepreneur Agency, the Indeed for Artists. We connect businesses, artists, and entrepreneurs with resources, experts, networks, and platforms to promote you so that you can be the best you that you can be in your unique artistry, and we do that to the best of our ability. And so we do so many different things. We have our own app, the Entrepreneurs Hub, where we connect and we go live on there. We have different content that we might not show you on social media on there. Let's say the social media crash or is down like it's gonna happen recently. We're still on the app so we can still connect and vibe with each other. There's also a way for you to share what you've got going on. Our platform is really to help serve other people. So I created Intelexx at 16. It wasn't legalized until a few years ago, but I've been working on it. I've already had a business plan since I was a teenager. Always known what I wanted to do, which was work for self, because I didn't want to work for nobody else. All right. And so that's the best thing you can do is do for self, right? Can't nobody take something that's yours. All right. And what's yours, no one can take from you. And who's yours, you can't. So there's a saying that says, "What's for you won't miss you." And so if it's yours, you don't have to worry about it because can't nobody take it from you. All right. And so if you want to connect with us, we have so many different things from web design classes, promotions, uh, logos, we have books, we have merch, we have so many different things to offer. You can go on Intelexx.com to check out all that we have, or check out this promo to see a little bit of what we got going.
Intelexx here, and welcome to Intelexx Artrepreneur Agency, the Indeed for Artists. If you want to be a part of the intellectual community, check us out. We have so much going on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and everywhere in between. And we even got our own app, okay? So make sure to check us out. Go to Intelexx.com. Go to our link tree. Look us up on social media so that we can best serve you. All right, we thank you so much for being a part of our vision. We appreciate you, and we wouldn't be here without all of our amazing subscribers and supporters. Don't forget to sign up for the talent show every month, and someone always leaves with a prize. And don't forget to take advantage of all of our special offers, our events, our merch, our resources, our referrals because we are here to serve you, okay? And thank you for the love. Until next time.
All right, so that is us in a nutshell. Intellecx. All right, and we are going to move on to our next artist who is going to bring us into our brief intermission before we go on to our second portion of the night. So if you have to get up, go to the restroom, get something to drink, now is the time to do that. All right, but we are going to see a video from one of our artists who does animation. This is Zariah. She was not able to come on tonight, but we are definitely going to check out her work and we are going to look at her stuff now. So let's give it up for Zariah. All her information is in the Google Doc link as well.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam, ma'am.
That incident that happened earlier can't happen again.
Oh, right. I was only doing what I thought was best, and the instructions weren't exactly clear to me in my
You need
head.
to respond with just yes, ma'am. You know.
Yes, ma'am.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yes, ma'am.
No if I could've, would've, should've, no.
Right.
Just yes, ma'am. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That being said, would you be able to make some bean soup for the sister captain in Philly? She's coming in this Sunday, and we want to welcome her in the best way.
Yes, ma'am.
Great. Thank you, ma'am.
Wait, what? Praise be to Allah, what an honor. What are you so worried about? I'm not. It's just... It's not good, okay? The soup? The soup! Honestly, how bad could it be? It's not like you've never made bean soup before. Oh. Well, it's okay. I can teach you. Let's see what you have so far. Oh, looks good. Looks to me deceiving. I knew it! It's terrible. No, it's... I mean, it kind of... It's not... It's pretty bad. But don't worry! I can help! Let's get you trained!
Why don't you just tell her you can't make it?
She doesn't have to. She has us.
Ugh, that is terrible.
You're ready.
is delicious. Who made this?
Well, I mean the sisters, ma'am.
All praise is due to Allah. Well, to the sisters, I say yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, give it up once again for Zariah. She definitely did an amazing job with animation. Now, this is about a 4-minute video, and it took her months to make this. So just imagine all the animated videos and movies that you all watch, how long it actually takes to produce. This is just 4 minutes. So just imagine if it's an hour, 2 hours, a series, or whatever. It takes a lot of time, dedication, commitment. You need a team. All right. And so shout out to Soraya and all of the amazing speakers, artists, and sponsors who performed thus far. So we are moving right along into our second portion. I hope you all are enjoying what you are hearing so far. Let me know in the comments if you got some takeaways, if you learned anything, if you got some art therapy in how you are navigating during this seminar. And thank you all for rocking out and staying with all of our participants who have not yet gone. We appreciate the support. There is an option to support the all of the participants on Intelexx.com. There is a way for you to support them directly, where if you send it to us, we'll get it to them. Also, their information is in the Google Doc link if you want to send it to them directly. For those of you who have not sent your Cash App information, you can drop it in the chat so that way it can be added to the link so people can support you, because we definitely want to not just have a networking here, but we also want to be able to support one another. All right. Shout out to those of you who are watching on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. And for those who will watch this later, thank you for taking the time out. You could be anywhere else, but you chose to be here, so we appreciate that. All right. So we are going to move right along to our next speaker, beautiful sister who is into health and wholeness all around, holistic wholeness and holistic health. And we are going to hear from Sister Angelica. So I believe she had hopped off for a second, but we have something for you all, so stay tuned.
Assalamu alaikum, family. Peace, healing, and light. I pray you guys are having a great day. I pray you guys are enjoying the seminar so far. I just want to introduce myself and just give you a little background of who I am, how I got started on my journey, and what I do, on top of some takeaways. So, my name is Angelica X. I am the founder of Healing with Angelica. Healing with Angelica also has a podcast. So I have Healing with Angelica podcast that I have been doing now for 2 years. Oh my God, I can't believe it's been that long. But I've been doing the podcast now for 2 years. I am also broadcasting on one of the best broadcasts in the nation, Closing the Gap Broadcast Nation. So you guys can also see my program on Closing the Gap broadcast as well. I also have Healing Tribe merchandise that's also included with Healing with Angelica brand in general. And also I do one-on-one consultation calls for those who are ready to start their healing journey. So before I get more in depth about what I do, I would like to just let you guys know just a little bit more about myself and how I even got it started on this journey, right? There's always a background story on how you got started. Like, where did this come from, right? So, back in 2019, my journey began. It began with me wanting to start women empowerment events. I did my first women empowerment event the beginning of 2020. However, after that time, I ended up getting pregnant, and yeah, a lot of things happened in that time, and life was lifing it. At the time, I was not in the Nation of Islam. I didn't join the Nation of Islam until 2022, so we're going on a year and a half now. However, I was introduced to the teachings at that time, so I knew about the teachings and the minister, but wasn't actively involved in it. So going into 2020, oh my gosh, like I said, life was lifing, and it was a lot to where it took me to a place of wanting to completely submit myself to Allah. I went through a lot of stuff mentally, physically, emotionally as I was going through the pregnancy, reminding myself of how I did lose a child back in 2016. I had a stillbirth and didn't get pregnant ever again ever since I got pregnant in 2020. So didn't know I was still holding on to trauma and things in that aspect with that pregnancy. So it carried over to my pregnancy with my son now. And within that, it was times where I had to depend on Allah, and I really gave my trust to Him. And that's what really, really started my journey as far as self-discovery, knowing who I am and getting to understand who I am, right? So fast forwarding, I end up having a health issue after having my son. I had a thyroid problem. It was hyperthyroid, so I was losing weight. I was already small and tiny, so losing that amount of weight was very, very unhealthy. On top of me just having a new baby. So life was really lifing, but it took me to a point to where I really wanted to self-heal myself, because they were talking about putting me on medicines for the rest of my life, and I just was not doing it, you guys. Just no. So I went on this journey of self-healing, changing my diet. Big shout out to Dr. Akili Muhammad, who started me on my healing journey, get me onto how to eat to live. And within a few months, I ended up self-correcting my thyroid issue with just changing my diet and also having that faith that I knew that I was going to be healed and Allah was going to heal me through that time. So with all of that in one, that made me want to tell my story. That made me want to engage with other people that are on a healing journey as well. So that made me think about, hey, let's start a podcast. At this time, people are really into podcasts since the pandemic. People are all on the internet. Let's do a podcast, right? So with all of that, that is what inspired me to start Healing with Angelica. At first it was Healing with Angelica Waters podcast, but I ended up receiving my ex October 2nd of 2022. So I just changed it to Healing with Angelica, and the rest is history. However, it's been such a beautiful journey. Within that, being able to interview people, being able to embark on a healing journey with others, I was able to build connections to where I wanted to start doing one-on-one consultation to help people who are ready to start their healing journey but don't know where to start, because that was the issue with me. I wanted to start healing but didn't know exactly where to start in my healing journey. So I started offering consultation calls one-on-one to those who are ready to start their healing journey. And it's been a beautiful, beautiful experience, on top of the beautiful guests that I have been able to have on my show. It's been, again, a beautiful journey. So with that, that's the introduction of how I got started on my healing journey, and having to start wanting to help to heal others. I have a few more minutes to see what I can do. But yeah, understanding that healing is a journey and you should not have to heal alone. That is my catching. That is my saying, because even in that journey of healing, I needed something and someone. And if it wasn't for those podcasts and YouTube videos that I was binge watching on people telling their testimonies and their story, and listening to people talk about their thyroid issues and things they were going through, which inspired me to want to tell my story, then I wanted to do the same. So that's, again, where Healing with Angelica got started. And again, we've been on a roll ever since. And I just had tears just a moment ago when I had a show with Brother Nuri just yesterday. Just talking about how consistent I have been. And it's been 2 years, because I don't do this for me. This is for my people. I'm dedicated to giving healing to us through a word, through a testimony, through other people's experiences. So Healing with Angelica is more than a podcast. It's more than a brand. It is my way to help heal, help in assisting people in their healing journey with storytelling content and educational content as well. So I pray you guys get a chance to catch a vibe and, tune in to Healing with Angelica. I have so much that I want to start doing and planning. I want to take Healing with Angelica on the road soon, inshallah. We gotta make it happen. But before I leave, I just want to give you guys 3 takeaways. So I know we already have a sister on here that talks about healing when it comes to, talk about health when it comes to like food and so, but I want to talk about health when it comes to healing. So 3 takeaways I want to say is, when you're on your healing journey and you're wanting to embark on good health and get yourself healthy, one thing I would say is have faith. You have to have faith. Nothing will even stand a chance if you don't have faith. You have to have faith. You have to have faith in anything that you take in that you want to do, right? Number 2, you have to be patient with yourself. Be patient on this healing journey. We are all trying to relearn ourselves. That's what healing is. We're trying to relearn and readjust and really tap into who we really are, because we have been dysfunction and taken out of our norm. So we don't know who we are. So in that process, remember to just be patient with yourself. Be patient with yourself on a healing journey. And the 3rd takeaway I will say is to always make Allah sufficient. You have to make Allah sufficient. Faith without works is dead. Now just know that whatever it is that you want to do, if it is get more healthier, if it's get your mind right mentally, physically, you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. So remember that. So I pray you all, again, are having a great day. I pray you guys are enjoying this beautiful seminar. Shout out to my sister, Alexis. I hope I said your name right. Forgive me if I didn't. Shout out to my sister for this 2nd annual seminar. Beautiful, beautiful platform. And I love you all. I am looking to work and collab with all artists and sponsors and whatever. So all praises due to Allah. You guys can find me on social media, Healing with Angelica, on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. I'm morely on Facebook for the most part, but you can find me under Angelica X Muslima. I love you all. May Allah God continue to bless you all on your journey. Assalamu alaikum.
All right, let's give it up for our sis, Angelica. Definitely a dope person. You can just feel the healing, right? As she speaks, she just speaks with healing. So let's give it up for her one more time. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for sharing your story. And if you would like to connect with her, her information is in the Google Doc link or on my website, Intelexx.com, in case you don't get to see it here, or if you're on YouTube, go to Intelexx.com. All right, so we are going to move right along to our next artist. Are you all ready? I want to see some hearts, fires, love in the chat so we can bring up this artist the right way. All right. So our next artist is Brother Elijah, who will be sharing some musical renditions for us. So, Brother Elijah, are you able to come off mute to introduce what you got?
Absolutely. Peace, family. Definitely thanks to Alexia for having me on the show. Always a pleasure and honor to see all the beautiful faces and all the beautiful talent that we demonstrating here. I love it. Excuse the appearance I'm driving right now, but yeah. Long story short, I was actually grew up playing the piano. Went to music school for middle school, and I had put it down for a little minute. Probably after the beginning of high school, but kind of got re-inspired through a couple of different moments to pick it back up. So yeah, I played two short pieces. The first one, I took a little bit of a song that I remember, and then mixed some creative stuff in my head to see what I would create. So it's not really a piece. And then the second one is a musical piece called "Home on the Range." And yeah, so hope y'all enjoy it. Thank you for letting me take this time to speak.
And here is the next performance. Stay tuned for the second video. All right, let's give it up for Brother Elijah one more time for giving us a rendition on the keys. Shout out to you. If you want to connect with Brother Elijah, his information is in the Google Doc link as well. All right, so we are going to move right along to our next sponsor, Brother Anas, who has his own clothing line, which is called Spitfly. He has some dope stuff, so we're going to check out what he got going on and how you can connect with him. His information is in the link as well.
And that bitch talks so much shit, but she ain't gon' say no. I'm with the lace front with the brown at the top and the tail at the bottom like crayon. I done recouped 2 years ago, like nigga, the fuck is you saying? If you wanna race me up to the top, then bitch, put a JK on. Me and my girl just got pierced today. I cry like a bitch, I admit it. Recording myself, I wrote it myself. I like it, so I'ma submit it. Oh,
Peace, family. Assalamu alaikum. I wanted to get on here and show Bob outfits with one of my latest t-shirt designs. This is the first one. Got the purple trucker hat, the purple and green t-shirt. All right, next I got left face. No, sir. What was that? Please try again. Nah, I hope my captain don't see this. But nah, this is the baby plane t-shirt with the Spitfly logo design. You know, I had to throw on the Supreme pants, the green trucker hat. All right, this is the next one. Why you come out all smooth like that? Who you think you... Man, fix your face, brother. Peace be unto you as well. But this is the third design. You know, some calm. Boop. You know I had to do it to you. I had to put on those pink sweatpants. But this is definitely my favorite one. Get into the colors. Hold on. Hold on. Lean back. Get into the colors up. Peace sign. Stop playing with me. Yo. Check out these colors, man. These colors too vibrant. Like, tell me this is not your favorite one. Tell me it's not. Y'all know I had to see the best for last. This is definitely my favorite one. All praises is definitely due to Allah. Hold on. I can't. I gotta put Master Muhammad, my God, in this video with me. Yes, sir. Look at this beautiful paint of my God. Yes, sir.
All right, that was Brother Anas. As you can see, he is a character. All right. But yes, he definitely has an awesome clothing line. He sells out fairly quickly, fairly often. So if you want to connect with him, get some things done, I'm pretty sure he'd be willing to do some customized work for you. His link is in, his information is in the link in the chat, and I'll drop it one more time. But we are going to check out another artist who was who is also a pianist and a songstress, Sister Aisha, and she was not able to join us tonight due to other circumstances, but we are still going to hear her play tonight. So let's check her out. All right, let's give it up for Sister Aisha, the songstress and pianist on the ones and twos. All right, and again, let me drop that in the chat one more time. The link so that you can follow everyone. And once I get all the information that's not in there for some of the artists and speakers and sponsors, that will be added um, in the link, but the link will still be the same. Okay, so are you all ready for your next speaker? I hope you are. We are getting close to the end. Thank you all for staying on and supporting the amazing participants who have taken the time out to prepare some things for you all to have. Um, all right, so without further ado, we are going to bring on our next speaker, Brother Evan, who is going to be speaking on survival tactics in 2024. Um, so just a little bit about Brother Evan. He is a life coach, a soldier, a scholar in the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad in different world religions and cultures. He's a historian and a militaristic. He's a certified strategy coach. And again, he'll be speaking on survival tactics and self-defense. He's also a registered member of the Nation of Islam. So everyone, welcome Brother Evan to the stage.
Thank you, my sister. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah. Is what they say in the name of Allah, the Beneficent and Merciful. I bear witness there's no God but Allah, and Muhammad is his messenger. I'd like to say Assalamu alaikum to the chat. Peace to the chat, and I hope you all are doing well. I don't plan to be long, but I plan to be strong. So just bear with your brother real quick. So, survival tactics in 2024. This is not your typical survival tactics. You know, most of the time when people talk about survival tactics, we talk about fishing and storing up food and water and stuff like that. And all that is good and dandy, and we need to be doing those things because that's very important. Also, we talk about health, how to eat to live. We already know as Muslims we're following that. That's good too. But what I'm going to be discussing is survival tactics by using philosophies and principles and values and different code and conducts. Because as a people, unfortunately, in this society, we don't have no honor anymore. Honor is no longer a part of our day-to-day routine. We're very cliquish, and that could actually be to our detriment. So we have to begin to develop different tactics, have different codes, principles, and stuff like that. And as Muslims in the Nation of Islam in particular, of course, I go by the Holy Quran. And as we know, as Muslims, fighting is prescribed for us, but also it's said in some different um, hadiths that the sixth pillar of Islam is also jihad or um, internal struggle. But for your brother, I want to go into message to the black man real quick. And in this chapter here, the right of self-defense, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad says, immortality is now and it is here. And we are blessed of God, and we must exert every means to protect ourselves. And I say that because, you know, as a people, we were taught that, you know, when it comes to building our own heaven or building heaven on earth, we were taught that, you know, we should build the Caucasians' heaven on earth, and we should get our heaven and our reward when we die. But if we don't preserve the right of self-defense and we don't preserve own um, our own strategies, if we don't have different strategies that we utilize, then we could mess around and we're going to actually have a hard time within ourselves in surviving. So I go by The Art of War by Sun Tzu, and I also go by Mastering the Art of War by Zhuge Liang, who was a student of Sun Tzu. And by utilizing certain tactics in The Art of War, Message to the Black Man, different types of philosophies and schools of thought, I'm able to actually take what I learned and practice it in real time. So, for example, the Art of War teaches us not to rely on the likelihood of the enemy not coming, but our own readiness to receive him. We are not ready in our day-to-day lives, in my opinion. That's why I implore us, especially the men, to find a martial art, find a particular technique, find a tactic that you can utilize so you can not only protect yourself, but protect your women, protect your children. I prefer Jeet Kune Do, and this is a martial art given to us by Bruce Lee. And I have this book here called The Tao of Jeet Kune Do. Jeet Kune Do means the way of the intercepting fist. You intercept people's intentions and you intercept people's ideas, and by that way, you can intercept people when they try to come at you some kind of way, whether it be via arguments, whether it be physically. Because if we're caught off guard, then we're setting ourselves up for failure. So surviving in 2024, we all know the world has gone to hell. We all see it every single day. It's hard. It's hard. You can't even go down the street without being in some type of or seeing some type of drama taking place, whatever it may be. So we just got to make sure that we have a way to intercept that. So you can tell by a situation if it's taking place, whether you even by just a person coming into a store, or were you just relaxing or whatever, you can just tell if a person's intentions, if their energy is funny or whatever. You can pick that up and you can actually avoid a situation that's going haywire. So intercepting a person's mind, intercepting a person's thoughts and their intentions, that's another way we can survive in 2024, because if you can prevent that, then you can prevent disaster. And usually 9 times out of 10, when something done happened, we probably saw red flags and we just, swept it under the rug because of the fact that we weren't paying attention. It's all about being aware, having self-awareness in this day and age. So intercepting a person's intentions and intercepting a person's, even when fighting, for example. In fact, Jeet Kune Do was frowned upon by Bruce Lee's masters in China, because it wasn't traditional. And as Black people, we don't like to step outside our lines sometimes. We like to have, a fair fight. But in survival, there is no fair fight. Jeet Kune Do, and actually anybody can practice Jeet Kune Do as well. There's no specific style, if you will. It's just about accepting your own and being yourself, actually. So when you are you can incorporate this style into anything that you want to do. It's not you don't even have to, I mean, you should try to get a teacher, but you don't even have to really get a teacher, because Bruce Lee was self-taught. Ip Man was his teacher, but majority of the time he was self-taught. So, and that was frowned upon by a lot of the Chinese masters at that time. It was looked as upon unorthodox. So I prefer Jeet Kune Do, and in that you can have Wing Chun, Muay Thai, Taekwondo. You can put so many different styles in that. But as far as the physical fighting, because even in Jeet Kune Do, when you're physically fighting, by looking at a person's movements, you can still see how they're going to move, how they're going to react, how you should step aside, how you should not, so you engage or should you not engage. But it's about intercepting so you won't get hurt. Floyd Mayweather is a prime example of that. That's why a lot of people don't like Floyd Mayweather, because of the fact that he don't get hurt. Yeah, that's the whole point. You ain't supposed to get hurt. And we're talking about surviving. You ain't supposed to get hurt. You're not supposed to get shot. None of that stuff is supposed to happen. You're supposed to live your life, because like what the messenger said in Message to the Black Man, immortality is now. So since immortality is now, you don't want to die to get it, because you ain't gonna get it, because you'll be dead. So nevertheless, but yeah, I think that's all I have to say. But intercepting a person's thoughts, intercepting a person's energy, intercepting a person's intentions, all of those are key focal points in surviving in 2024. And I'll leave it at that. Thank you, Sister Alexia.
All right. Thank you, Brother Evan. If you all want to support Evan, if you need a coach, if you just want some Reiki healing, he didn't mention that. Definitely connect with him. His information is in the Google Doc link. There's information on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Um, but yes, if you want to learn the ways of survival, that is one way to do it. Now, I do want to ask if there's anyone who has any questions, feel free to put it in the chat. Brother Evan, what was the one book that you discussed um, where you said how they defend themselves? Can you speak yourself on that one part?
The books I have here is called The Tao of Jeet Kune Do, The Way of Jeet Kune Do. You can get this for cheap on eBay, like $5. But The Tao of Jeet Kune Do by Bruce Lee. This is called Mastering the Art of War by Master Zhuge Liang. You could get this probably like $10 on Amazon. But this is the second version of course, the original Art of War by Sun Tzu. So these two kind of go hand in hand together. So yeah, and of course I use Message to the Black Man and the teachings too. So yeah.
Someone did ask what page number were you coming from with Message to the Black Man?
That was page 219. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th paragraph. The last paragraph when he says immortality is now here. So 219.
Okay. And what would you say three three important things to remember when it comes to having survival tactics?
Number one, don't be fancy. You can't beat everybody, so don't be fancy. Like a lot of people like to be fancy, show off fancy moves, and all that. No, the point is to get in and get out, or get out. If you're in the situation, if you have to fight or flight, the flight. Ain't nobody gonna look you no type of way. At the end of the day, it's your life, so you only got one. Preserve it. But if you have to fight, you fight, and you take the person's life if you can. That's number one, because they're going to definitely take your life. So yeah, don't be fancy. Fight or flight. Number two, you don't know everything, so try to find yourself a master or find yourself someone who does know something or a little bit more than you do. And then number three, once you begin to incorporate those two things and have an understanding, then you just start studying and you become that which you want to be. You should be a walking lethal weapon, basically. So, it should be second nature. If somebody tries to bother you or whatever, you should just be able to know how to defend off of the second nature. You should be that which you practice in manifestation, physical manifestation. Is that all the
All
questions?
right, thank you so much. Yes, if there's any more questions, feel free to share in the chat. Give it a couple of minutes to share. Now, you said as far as the fighting technique that was used, can you repeat yourself with that?
Yeah, and now Jeet Kune Do itself is the fighting technique itself or the martial art per se, but Bruce Lee incorporated mixed martial arts, MMA, Wing Chun, boxing, Muay Thai, like anything really can go in there. That's the whole point of it. It's very versatile. So you don't have to study 25 years under in some cave somewhere under some master with a long beard for you to have a proper fighting technique. It's really just the basics. So if you know how to survive, basically, then he even said before, if you have to bite somebody, then bite somebody, because at the end of the day, it's about survival. It's not about looking cute and trying to do all the like. No, it ain't about none of that. Like, you get in, get out. So, but those are the usual techniques that are under Jeet Kune Do, Wing Chun being one of the go-tos, and then MMA, mixed martial arts. So it varies though, but it depends on you though. That's the whole point. It's about what you want to do. So you may be like, dang, I just don't want to use my feet. I just want to box. Cool. That's Jeet Kune Do. Intercept that. Then that's the way that you intercept somebody via boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's the way of the intercepting fist.
All right. And one more thing when it comes to the Reiki, can you just speak on that a little bit?
Yeah, Reiki is it's a little bit, it's not, Reiki is a healing. It's an ancient healing that we used to use as an original people long before we were hit in the head and left for dead. And the Asians have picked it up and they have basically reintroduced it to the world, but it's actually a ancient Asiatic art that we do. And it's a way of you preserving energy for yourself. It's a sacred science. And basically, you know how people do healing as far as like you know, energy healing and energy reading and things like that. And a lot of times people are drained after they do those type of things because they end up taking another person's energy onto themselves. Reiki eliminates that middle passage in a way. So you don't no longer take on another person's energy. Your energy comes from the life internal source, which is God himself or the universe, whatever you want to call it. And you using that energy to supply you versus another person's energy to supply you. So by the time you finish healing a person via energy, then you're not tired or drained or anything in that matter. And it transcends time and space as well. So therefore it's an unlimited supply of energy that you can give a person via Reiki, and you can do it basically. Well, you have to again have a teacher. I'm a level 2 Reiki practitioner. My sister in here somewhere, Sister Desiree, she's a level 2 Reiki practitioner. We both are Reiki practitioners, but it's just a way to give energy from the eternal source or to different people. And I'm a Reiki 2 practitioner, which is what I am. I can heal multiple people at the same time without being drained. And they don't even know that I'm doing it. It's a way you can even give charity to people who do that. So, like, for example, there was an earthquake that hit Syria, I believe, a few months back. Sent some Reiki energy to the victims. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You could do that. And the energy would go to wherever it wants to go to, and it would actually work. So, yeah.
All right, thank you. I feel like that kind of tied into survival tactics because that's also a way to protect yourself as well. So thank you once again, Brother Evan. For those of you who would like to connect with him, again, his information is in the group with Doc link. All right, we are going to move on to our next artist, Sister Konisa, who draws and paints, and she does an amazing job. We are going to see some of her artwork next. So stay tuned.
Thinking of a master plan. This ain't nothing but sweat inside my hands. So I dig into my pocket, all my money spent. So I get deeper, but still coming up with lint. So I start my mission, leave my residence. Thinking how could I get some dead presidents? I need money. I used to be a stick-up kid, so I think of all the devious things I did. I used to roll up, this is a hole up. Ain't nothing funny, stop smiling. You still don't nothing move but the money. But now I learn
Where this was headed, yeah. I wonder, baby. I and ocean breezes. Loving you was nice, but it's a new day, a new season. I've been sad inside, and he could see it. Picked up your pieces, we are just alright. And alright, alright, alright. He's the one to He's the one to
Hey guys, I'm back with another portrait drawing of one of my favorite music artists, Tupac. It's been long overdue, and although I love him, his music and activism, for some reason I could never find a good picture of him that inspired me until now. But this one is perfect, so let's get started. Here I am working on the largest space in his face, which is the forehead. I tried starting out light in the center and then working my way out, going darker. And that'll give a shape to his head so it doesn't appear, flat or one-dimensional. Then I blended from the outside in so I could get like a smooth transition from dark to light as the light is appearing in the front of his face. Next, I started blending down between his eyes on his nose bridge. And for a minute there, it looks like I was kind of drawing him a unibrow, but I did blend that part out. So instead of working straight down, I went to one side of his face and worked on his ears and shading the right side of his face. Again, darker on the outer edge and lighter as I go towards the center of the face. I blended out his nose, so you can see kind of the circle right in the middle. That'll give a bright point of focus at the end. Now I moved on to the eye. I usually always start with coloring the iris first and working on my details afterwards. I'm using a tiny stump to blend in a dull charcoal pencil, which I do not recommend. I was just being lazy, y'all. Don't be like me. So sharpen your pencils, and lastly, I colored in his eyebrows. Stay tuned for part 2.
That I really didn't mean. Didn't I? Oh, baby, seen a lot of things in this old world. When I touch them, there is nothing, girl. Ooh, baby, here I am, signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. I'm yours. Ooh, we think it's shit.
All right, that was Sister Konisa. Shout out to you. Got some amazing artwork. We got a lot of amazing talent all around the world. Okay, so if you have something that you love to do, any form of art, do that. Okay, because people are waiting to see what you got, and you never know whose life you will change by sharing the gift that you have been given. It's not a gift until you give it. All right, so give that gift that you might be holding on to for yourself, and someone else needs it from you. All right, so we are going to move right along to our next artist, Brother Jabril. All right, so Brother Jabril is a comedian. For those of you who have heard his work before, you already know how he is. He's definitely a breath of fresh air. He is um, just someone who is able to command a room and command a space by just being himself. And he's like naturally funny. All right, so we are going to hear a little bit from him. If there's anyone who has any questions or um, has anything that you just want to share, kind of to give someone their flowers, you can come off mute for a second and just share how you feel. If not, that's quite all right. You can add it in the chat. Okay. All right. So we are going to C, brother degree.
You already know. I don't care about none about money. You know, I take money, I sell money, I add money. They call me funny money. You know what I'm saying? I still rob stores even though I made it, and it's cool. But don't be like me, kids. Wouldn't be better. Yeah. I robbed the liquor store and then I went into a chase. So the cops knocked me down and then they sprayed me with some mace. So I hit him in the face, then I hit him in the face again. Then I grab my Glock and hesitate to press erase. My money, stop playing, I ain't funny. Funny, don't be a dummy, get your money. But that's just me, I'm about my money. Oh yeah, listen. I went overseas and I seen they speaking Japanese. He asked me what I spoke, and so I told him I speak Guapanese. I'm so crazy, I drink lactate and then eat a guapa cheese. I'm dumping on these haters every time I go to drop money. Your ex-man is a dummy, I can tell you not about the money. Stop playing, I ain't funny. I was talking to my mom, she said hi, I said money. I was talking to my dog, he said he hungry after money. Get some money, like me, you know I get some money. Money. Oh my God, bro, that's gonna be fire. That's gonna be a hit. I can already hear it, man.
More ad-libs?
You're gonna get a lot of money off that song. I can already tell. People on TikTok definitely gonna like it. But man, I think that's gonna be like, that could be good for the culture. Like, we just need more music. It's like
culture.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You like that, John, don't you? Be honest. You mess with it?
I think it's decent. I like it. But yo, what if you try to do something different?
Okay.
You know?
Different. I mean, different how?
Different how? I don't know. Something that just breaks us out of the matrix. You know, something that really represents you. You know, I don't care. Maybe something random. So random. Just throw a raccoon on the album cover. I don't care. I don't know. Everybody nowadays, they got the lyrics, chorus. Might add a Drake feature in there. Shoot like Curry. You know how it goes.
I mean, I don't know. My manager was telling me that, you know, sometimes you can get so creative that you just kind of like lose the people, you know? You don't want to do that.
I don't know. You just gotta stop thinking about what the people want. Just something that fully describes you as a person, symbolizing your creativity.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. My manager, he's telling me, like, there's no money in it, you know?
Who's your manager? Who is this man? He wasn't with us in the slums.
John Kavinsky, you know.
Jonathan Kavinsky? Yeah. Does that sound like someone who know how to have fun? But listen, bro. They put you all in a matrix. It's a setup. You gotta, like, think about it.
I just know he manages a lot of people. He making me money.
For how long? Hey, John, what's going on?
Hey, Andre. How about superstar?
Hey, I just want to say I appreciate this. It's a blessing to be here. Thank you for this opportunity. I feel like it's going to be the next Friday or something. I know everybody say that. It's just something.
I don't know about that one. Because a lot of people say it's going to be the next Friday, but they never can actually do it. Friday was great. I don't even know how they did it. It's hard to replicate.
Yeah, you kind of right. I mean, all I know is that it's going to be really funny. It's going to be fun to watch. We're going to love this one for sure, man. It's going to be hilarious, man.
Oh, in the hood, definitely indeed will enjoy this one. You can take my word for that one. Especially after you do the scene with the dress. Oh my God, they're gonna love it. It's like so funny. Oh my God. Andre, you there, buddy?
I'm here. I don't understand. What do you mean?
Oh, I never told you. So, there's this scene, right? You know how you're undercover cop in the film, right? So, you say, I guess it's time to go super undercover. You know, you just get this dress, you get this wig, you just like put it on. It's like the funniest thing. You just wear it as an undercover cop, so you dress as a girl. I just think it's like the funniest thing in the world. I swear to you. Oh my God. I think it's gonna be funny. What do you think?
I'm not doing it.
What? Huh?
I feel like it's just kind of random for the movie and film. It doesn't really make sense.
Whoa. Now, Andre, buddy. Hey, man, I like you. I really do. But you're sounding kind of homophobic.
I'm not homophobic. I'm just not. I'm not gay. I don't understand the punchline in that. I mean, would you ask a gay guy to act straight? How does that make sense? Vice versa. Like, what? I don't see the point.
It makes sense. The punchline is that you're not gay, but you're wearing a dress. And you're cool. So it's funny seeing someone cool, like, just being, like, so opposite. Like, you're wearing a dress. Are you, like, uncomfortable with your sexuality? Because it sounds like you're kind of insecure right now.
No, I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable. Actually, I know I'm not gay to the point where I don't want to do nothing gay. I mean, it just makes sense. I don't even want to slither. I'm straight. I don't even want to tiptoe into that.
All right. Hey! Listen, buddy. I like you, Andre. I really do. But you're expendable. Remember that. You probably don't even know what expendable means. That means I can replace you. All right? Now, it costs me nothing to make a few phone calls and have it labeled on your forehead, homophobe. All right? So listen. Either make your decision. You put on a dress, make a few bucks. 500,000. Okay? That can be on your name. That's how big this movie's gonna be. If not, it's always gonna be someone else! Oh. John. It's happening. I'm a billionaire. Oh my god. I'm a billionaire! Oh! Yes! You always believed in me, John. Good job, Jabron. Look at this! 1.2 billion! Man! A basketball player, too. Man, there's so much stuff that I want to do. There's so much stuff that we can do. My people never going to struggle again. Yo, you know what I might do? I might open up a school. A whole bunch of schools, matter of fact. We're going to educate our people. Yo, maybe I can make like a... All right, Jabron, slow down, slow your horses. I already know you're a billionaire now, so of course you're excited, but you know, let's think small steps. You know, schools, it's a little, sometimes be like when people turn to billionaires, the first thing they think is schools, but you gotta think about the education that you're giving them. Are you experienced in that? And usually, you know, one thing goes wrong with that school, it just destroys the whole reputation. You know, no one's gonna be going back. You gotta think about that all the time. I personally want to do school. It seems nice. Naturally, you want to start a school, but if the education isn't good, people are like, I just want to. There's so much politics that goes with it. I want to do it. Really? Is it that bad? Yeah. Just let the school go. Okay, whatever. No school. I don't. As long as anything that's helping my people, you know what I'm saying? We can start some hospitals up. Hospital? You know, you're only probably gonna like. Hospitals literally cost billions of dollars, so you only might get like one, and it may be cheap, maybe like 500 million. Even if it's one hospital, it's a freaking hospital. At least it's help. I wouldn't do that either. What do you know about anything? You don't know anything about hospitals and medicine? No? Okay, so you probably need to. No one's gonna go, I'm dying, let me go ask a basketball player for help. You know what I'm saying? I don't even, sometimes we think too hard and stuff. So what would you do, John? What I do? I would do food giveaways to the homeless. You know, get some nice platters, have it all set up for them. They can eat some nice grub. Good, but food goes in and out. It literally goes like, I mean, hey, it's helping them out. It's gonna be a good image for you. Homeless people, like what? They're gonna have food for like a night, and then what? They're back to being homeless and starving again. What's the point of that? You actually want to help people. What I would say, either that or give some free sneakers, you know, to the children in those schools. That's what I would say. I think that would help out a lot. Sneaker giveaway, that's cool, but I mean, they just gonna be playing basketball. Like, I just want something to help my people out. Like, this in general, man. Yeah, but you're a basketball player, so it makes sense. Trust me. But I'm a billionaire. I should be able to do whatever I want. I got billions of dollars. I can feed the freaking United States of America. And I can't open up a school? Welcome to being a billionaire. I'm a billionaire. All right, Jabron. I'll talk to you later. I'll let you think about it. Figure it out. I'm thinking about the food giveaway, though.
All right, y'all. That was Brother Jabril. Um, yes, if you want to follow him, his information is in the Google Doc link. Again, he is a comedian. He's very good at what he does. He's naturally funny. So if you need someone that's going to bring some laughter to you, if you have an event coming up, or if you want a featured artist or whatever, he is someone that you can connect with. All right, so we are winding down. We got two more speakers to go, y'all. Thank y'all for rocking out with us. Our next speaker is Miss Adrian, Mama Adrian, creator of Anochi Investments, the Prince Foundation, and so much more. All right, so let's welcome Mama Adrian to the stage.
Good evening, everyone. This is Adrian from Inochi Investments Incorporated. I am going to be sharing with you Wealth Uncoded. I'm bringing to you the information free of charge, sharing with the community, and I'm going to start.
Do you need to share your screen?
Oh, yes, I'll share my screen.
You're on mute.
Oh, okay, thanks you. It must have did it. Okay, let me try it again.
It's recording. You just gotta press your home screen and go to whatever you're going to.
Okay,
There you go.
all right. Sharing with you the Wealth Uncoded. Here we go. Investing in yourself, leveraging opportunities, consistent savings, diversified investments, building strong relationships and networks, maintaining a long-term perspective, staying adaptable and persevering through challenges are the keys to uncoding and achieving lasting wealth. Investing in yourself is, I'm going to read Proverbs 4:5-9. It says, get wisdom, get understanding, forget it not, neither decline from the words of my mouth. Forsake her not, and she shall preserve thee. Love her, and she shall keep thee. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding. Exalt her, and she shall promote thee. I wanted to say that because it's interesting that we really invest ourselves every day. We combine diligent efforts, strategic planning, and smart decision making like clockwork. And my focus for tonight is to invest yourself on another level, on a higher level, for those that want to excel in entrepreneurship or in your business or your careers. We create, we multiply, and we invest every single day, but on a small scale. But what I want to show you how to invest in yourself on a larger scale. And whatever your passion is, whatever your gift is, whatever your talent, your interests are, investing in yourself, it could be through education, skill development, acquiring experience in that area of your passion. And this is going to build that solid foundation for you. And when you use your gifts and align your goals with the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, along with your financial objectives, this will allow you to achieve the wealth that you're trying to gain in your life. And wealth is not just finances. Wealth is your health, your mental, your physical, everything that is going well in your life, your relationships, your networking, your business. All of that is considered wealth when you're able to relax, enjoy life. Leveraging your opportunities. It's really stated consistent savings allows you to build your financial cushion, and it disciplines your spending habits and ensuring you that you're going to maximize the value of your income, both which are crucial for accumulating wealth over time. Your opportunities can be for entrepreneurship, or it can also be for career advancement. Which often leads to income potential. And by identifying these opportunities, you can enhance your skills, networks, your visibility, and ultimately earning higher earnings and personal growth. These leveraging opportunities allow you to identify your market needs, develop innovative solutions, and also execute strategic plans that will also help you to create and grow your business. Through your market research and building of a strong network, this ensures your funding and continuous adapting to the market dynamics, which right now is more computer, internet, everything. It's going away from the old ways of doing things that you have to adapt to maximize your growth and profitability. And also your next one is to diversify your investments. I'm talk about life insurance. I recommend that whole life insurance, which gives you a cash value, and also universal life you have, along with that, you could have a living life insurance, And your whole life insurance, if let's say, for example, you were in a bind and you needed cash, you can actually pull out your cash from your whole life insurance and still have your death insurance intact, and your money is still available for you, for your universal life and also for your whole life insurance. So I recommend that. Also, another investment is your real estate investment trust. This allows you to actually put in and be a part of the real estate without actually owning property or maintaining the property. You actually are a part of the ownership, and you get a percentage every quarter, every month, for the REITs is what they are called. Another investment are for those that are interested in real estate investing. You have Section 8 through HUD, and you also have Section 8 through the VA, which allows you to have stable income coming in via the government. And then also you also have your Airbnbs, which is short-term rental opportunities. So there's a lot of different avenues for you to invest and to generate money on a continuous level. Also investing in stocks and bonds, you would probably need a brokerage or someone or some company that you would be comfortable with that would actually help you to diversify your stocks and your bonds. First of all, for things to change, first you must change. You have to acknowledge that there is a need for a personal change. You also, when you do decide, hey, I need to make some changes, you have to make sure that you're empowering yourself so that you can fulfill those areas of your life that actually need changing. Also, changing your perception, recognizing that your true success encompasses not only the financial gain, but also your social and your environmental responsibilities. And this allows you to grow and to actually be better for your future and for the generation to come. Eliminating certain distractions is very essential to maintain focus and productivity, and allowing you to have those goals and tasks that ultimately lead to greater clarity and success in your endeavors. Someone said, your only failure is failure to participate. It emphasizes the importance of taking action, engaging in those opportunities. No matter what the risk is minimally, your ideas are very important. And if you don't take the chance to learn and grow, how are you going to succeed? And participation in your personal development, your resilience, your willingness to embrace challenges leads to a richer life and experiences, and hopefully more positive possibilities. You are responsible on how your life turns out. Learn to accept where you are today and consider the steps you are able to take to better align yourself to achieve the success that you want for tomorrow. The first step that you should take after you have sat down and been honest with yourself is to say, okay, where do I start? Once you do that, as the gentleman said, write everything down. Unfortunately, we live in a system where we have to play a little bit by their rules. So get ahead of the rules. If you have credit, check your credit, improve your credit, challenge your credit, and make sure that your scores are high enough where you have the capability to allow your credit to work for you, not against you. And also network, make connections, because we are here, we communicate with each other, and through social network, Instagram, TikTok, you have automation, depending on what you're doing. Let your connections help you boost or enrich your business, your life, and your community. And one thing I want to say is be diligent about having integrity and be consistent in aligning your actions with the values and principles when you're promoting your business. This involves transparent honesty and be ethical in all of your dealings. By promoting your business with integrity, you build trust and credibility with anyone that you come in contact with. And they'll remember that. And they'll know that if I deal with you, I'm dealing with someone who really, truly, and honestly has some character and integrity. And you will actually, beyond your business, have positive relationships that go beyond what you're trying to accomplish. And thank you for listening. I'm Adrienne with Anochi Investments. And my last word to you is the Millionaire Code is about something far more noble than money. The joy of living your life to the fullest simply by finding what it is you love to do and then doing it. Thank you very much for having me, and enjoy the rest of the seminar.
All right, that was Mama Adrienne. Thank you so much. For anybody that has questions, you can put it in the chat, or if you want to connect with Mama Adrienne or any of the other participants, that link is in the chat as well. All right, so we are going to bring up our next artist and sponsor before we get to our last speaker of the night. We are going to bring up Brother Mark. So everyone, welcome Brother Mark, our bass guitarist for the night.
Assalamu alaikum, and that simply means may peace be upon you. And that is the best greetings you can give anyone. I want to thank Sister Intelexx for giving us this space, this safe space, a positive space for us to share our ideas and our talent. And I've been just taking notes on everybody. Erica talked about repping your brand, Brother Kyle, Brother Wesley. Thank you, sir. You remind us that all of our answers are in our teachings under the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And see here, false disciples. They say we gravitate towards the same energy, and that's true. I'm gonna prove that in a minute. Again, Brother Mark Muhammad, and just a little backstory on me playing the bass. And this, when we had got the divine orders to shelter in place, I guess everybody's trying to figure out a hobby or something they wish they always wanted to do. So I just started playing bass during the pandemic. And I took an online class with a sister named Nick West. She used to play with Prince. So one of the things that we had to do was we had to submit videos of songs that we learned to be for the class assignment. Now, I really wanted to play live. I was on the last seminar and I didn't play. I really was looking forward to playing. Like when I go to a concert, I like to see live musicians. I like the energy of the live musician. So unfortunately, I won't be playing. I will show one of my class assignments that I submitted. Um, but Alexa, you hit me with one when you said that if you didn't want to record it, you wouldn't record it, because I really didn't want to record it. I'll talk to you about that later, but so I could have played today if I would have known that. But hey, you know what? Inshallah, mashallah, the next one I will give you a live performance. This piece here is a class assignment. I handed it in, and it's me doing one of my favorite all-time groups. So I always learn songs I wish I was playing on, and now I can play on them. So the first song you're gonna hear is from the Elements, Earth, Wind, and Fire. And so sit back and relax and listen to Reasons by Earth, Wind, and Fire.
I'm craving your body. Is this real? Temperature's rising. I don't wanna feel I'm in the wrong place to be real. Whoa, and I'm longing to love you just for a night, kissing and hugging and holding you tight. Please let me love you with all my might. Reasons, the reasons that we're here, the reasons that we fear our feelings won't disappear. And after the love game has been played, all our illusions are just a parade, and all our reasons start to fade. Longing to love you for one night. Please let me love you with all of my might, baby. Ooh, baby. Can't find the reasons that my love won't disappear. Can't find the reasons why I love you, baby, my dear. Can't find the reasons wanna love you all night. Can't find the reasons gotta squeeze you real tight. Can't find the reasons, baby. Yeah, for my tears.
I hope you enjoyed that. Just to give you, that was all me on the bass, all the bad notes, everything. That was me. That was the track without the bass. So I appreciate if y'all enjoyed that. Again, that was a class assignment. To be honest with you, that was only supposed to stay in the class. So okay. So also, I am the owner of Supreme Concept LLC. That is my business. And what I do, I merchandise my business. Now, what I want to do, what I would like everybody to do is go back to, don't scroll up yet, sis. Go back to Sister Alexia's piece called Original. This is where the false disciples say we all gravitate towards the same energy. She said, being yourself, be yourself because no one can be you. Now, as I want them to see what I can they see, can they see what I'm wearing? Yeah, okay. They can see what I'm wearing, sis? They looking at me. Okay, so this is one of my most popular pieces. It's called the Know That Self hoodie. And I design all my hoodies and all my t-shirts, all designed by me. So this one here is one of my most popular pieces. It says, know thyself, the great words. As the sister has said, be yourself because no one can be you. Same thing, but here's where we gravitate towards the same energy. Her piece was called Original. So if you see here, it says, know thyself, and on the bottom is Original. Know yourself. Knowing yourself is knowing you're original, and knowing yourself is that you're from the Supreme Being. So this is one of the most popular pieces. We can go, sister. Thank you, sister. We can go to the website now. And just to let you know, I am giving a 25% discount with the promo code SAV25. It has it do have PayPal, use credit cards, a very secure site. Supreme Concept LLC, we do promote modest wear. So some of you sisters, can you stop for a minute, sister? You'll see that that's the Know Thyself in pink. Because what I did is I took the more popular designs and made them available for the women in various colors. So that's the Know Thyself version hoodie and t-shirt. Also got face masks. Okay, so again, Supreme Concept LLC, we believe in modest wear. So these hoodies and t-shirts do come in oversized. So if you want to get just one of those big oversized plush comfortable hoodies or t-shirts that's just going to give you a big comfortable and plush hug, please support your brother. They have very good prices originally, but then with the 25% discount, which is going to be in the Google Doc, the link to my website, you also enjoy that 25% discount as well. You can scroll a little bit. Thank you. Thank you so much. So what else I wanted to say here? Yeah, that's it. Oh, so if you enjoy my special brand of musical-based stylings, please support your brothers and support me as far as buying one of my hoodies. Thank you very much. I leave you as I came before you with the greeting words of peace and paradise. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. All right, I just wanted to get to the end. All right, let's um clap it up for Brother Mark once again. Thank you so much for your art and for your other art.
Thank you, sis.
No problem. All right, so make sure y'all support, y'all follow. His information is in the Google Doc link. I'm going to drop it one more time. All right, so before we move on to our last speaker of the night, I just want to follow up and see if there was any questions or comments. I see people showing love and hearts in the chat as well as on YouTube. We do have a couple questions on YouTube, so I'm going to save that for after uh, Coach Khan comes on. All right, so without further ado, we are going to move on to our final speaker of the night. Thank you all again so much for being on and for staying until the end. Is so much knowledge, so much building, networking. We everybody's topics have aligned with each other to where everything is kind of infused, and we've gone over networking, we've gone over finances, we've gone over from foster care freedom and again, finances, wealth tips, survival tactics, and just overall healing. So I think all of it is important. All right, so Brother Evan is here. The question is actually for you from our YouTube listeners. So the question that was asked was, did you read 48 Laws of Power, 50 Laws of Power? And what other books have you read?
Yes. Thank you for the question. And yes, I did. I ain't read all of 48 Laws of Power because I sort of have a love-hate relationship with that book. Because some of the information in there is a little too worldly for my taste, but it's still information is information. The 50th Law of Power, yes, I have that book too. Um, and what else have I read? Um, as I said earlier, obviously the Art of War, and of course all the books given to us by our teacher, the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, and the Nation of Islam books, by our student ministers such as Dr. Wesley, student minister Willie Muhammad, etc. Um, let me think. Um, there was this one book I wanted to get into. I believe it's called The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli. Um, and that book it talks about um, basically it's what the mafia used to for their code of ethics. So I read a lot of stuff like that in regards to dealing with different strategies and whatnot. There was another book I believe by I think it was called like The Sayings of Genghis Khan. Um, a whole bunch of ancient military strategies and stuff like that. So I read stuff like that if regarding warfare strategies, implementing those in your principles in everyday life.
Okay, and then just the last part of the question was, have you read books such as How Life Imitates Chess, From the Board to the Boardroom? And shout out to
No, I have not
Lancelot
read that
for
before, but
oh,
at the same time, I've heard of it though. I haven't read it.
all right. Shout out to Lancelot for asking these questions. We appreciate you. All right. Thank you. Okay, so we are going to move right along to our final speaker, Young Kanadan, who is going to close us off. Um, definitely a powerhouse. If you have not heard him speak, you're gonna learn today. All right, so Young Kanadan is a bona fide digital real estate all-star and mindset coach. As a student of Brother Ben X's digital real estate empire program, in just 24 months, he was able to generate over $109,000 all from his cell phone, grow his Instagram page from 1251 followers to over 15,000, writes 7 books. He's coached over 150 people one on one with his own coaching program. Start a content media group company and impact thousands of people. His energy, enthusiasm, and work ethic are second to none. He is a team player able to play multiple positions, and he's a positive force to anyone he comes in contact with online and in real life. And I bear witness, knowing this brother is definitely somebody who's not just a talker but a doer. So without further ado, let's welcome Young Conadine to the stage.
And the crowd goes wild. No, I'm just kidding. Assalamu alaikum, peace and blessings to everybody. I don't know how many's listening or where you're listening from, but I like to call myself the hood specialist. Yeah, I specialize in getting the message to our people with particular focus on those that are the most downtrodden, those that are the most forgotten about, those that are the most overlooked. So I would like to begin just by saying, in the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, I bear witness that there is no God but Allah, who came to us in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, to whom praises are due forever. And I bear witness that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad is his last divine messenger and exalted Christ. And I further bear witness that the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan is indeed their divine reminder, the modern day Messiah in our midst, the representative of God and his exalted Christ, the bold as bad as black man in the land right now in this day and time. And if you don't know, you're gonna know. I ain't gonna say you won't know, because it's time that you do know. So I'm a little unorthodox in my approach. Even though I'm a mindset coach, I know who it is I'm speaking to. So you may find me using words that may not be grammatically correct. I use words like finna. I use words like on my mama now. I use words like you feel me, because I know that the audience that I speak to, I might not be everybody's cup of tea, but if you are the one that cares about the condition of your people, those that are locked out of those doors in the suites, but they are found every day in the streets, then I just might be your man. So, man, I'm honored to be here and to participate on this panel with such an august body of people with expert knowledge and artists and filmmakers. Shout out to Brother Jabril and Brother Wesley and my brother that's playing the bass, and my sister who's the financial expert. I think we got Sister Heck of a Mecca in the building, man. Just to all of those that I may not have gotten a chance to see because I was out and about taking care of business. So my apologies for that, but I did check in, y'all. I didn't just show up late because I felt like it. No, I communicated with our sister. So Sister Alexia, thank you for inviting me and having me. And with that being said, I think I covered the formalities. I'm going to just jump right into it. I said, so Sister Alexia, well, what do you want me to talk about? She said, well, you know, you could just deal with coming into the knowledge of self. How did you come into the knowledge of self? Well, first of all, what is the knowledge of self? Because we are taught in the teachings of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad that when you know yourself, you actually know God. And when you know God, you know yourself. I just want y'all to think about that for a minute, because some of us may have been looking for God in the sky. You may have been looking for him out in the clouds somewhere. You didn't realize that if you really wanted to know who God was, that all you actually had to do to find him was to just look in the mirror. You say, oh, Brother Khan, see, here you come with that stuff. You're starting already. Yeah. Oh, you just better buckle up right now, because it might be a rough ride for some, but others you're going to enjoy yourself. I'm going to smile. I'm going to get hyped up. I'm going to get geeked up. I'm going to be turned. I'm going to be lit. Or as they say in Chicago, I'm going to be teed up with it. I'm going to talk a language that everybody can understand. I'm going to talk to you like we're at the family reunion. Yeah, you've been looking for God everywhere except where he actually is, and that's sitting right up inside of yourself. Oh, I know you say you got Jesus. Oh, yeah, I know we're getting ready to go into Ramadan. Ramadan Mubarak for all of the Muslims out there getting ready to fast and not eat, from Fajr prayer all the way to Maghrib prayer, from darkness to darkness. Yeah, I know y'all know that the word Ramadan means the burning. And over 2 billion people on the earth are going to go for the next 30 days. They're going to go without food. They're going to go without water. They're going to go without sex. They're going to go without drinks during the daylight hours. They're going to abstain, and they're going to feel the fire of the burning of wanting to eat, of wanting to get something to drink. They're going to be so thirsty, it's going to be rough for some. But for some of y'all, it's going to be a breeze. So I just want to say that to all of my brothers and sisters out there. And if you have never participated in Ramadan, I encourage all of you to do so starting at about 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Yeah, just get your last drink about 4:30. Just set your alarm clock, about a half hour early. Get your last gulp of water in and just see if you can make it through the day until it gets dark before you eat or partake of anything to drink. What does that do? Well, it helps you to develop empathy. It helps you to be able to relate to the brother and sister that don't have no food. It helps you to be able to relate to your brother and sister that's homeless, that don't know where they're going to get their next meal from. It makes you to have a heart. It puts a human heart back in your body because you've been so worried about yourself and not worried about your brother or your sister. Yeah, so Ramadan is a very spiritual time of the year for those of us that are trying to get ourselves together. It also helps those of us that done gained a few extra pounds for letting our discipline get out of control. Oh yeah, you may drop some weight. Some of y'all might gain some weight. It depends on where your mind is. You say, well, Brother Khan, what does all of this have to do with getting knowledge of yourself? Because when you crack the code on who you are, you can unlock God's power and his potential sitting right up inside of you. So I just want to start with telling you a little bit about myself and how I came into the knowledge, because I go by the name of Young Khan, the Don, and that's spelled Khan. Khan is an acronym that stands for killing haters and non-believers. Killing haters, y'all, and non-believers. But guess what? The first hater that you got to kill is the one sitting in yourself. The first hater that you got to get rid of is the one that's sitting inside of yourself, because nobody can hate on you better than you can. Oh, nobody can kill your spirit like you can. You can blame it on somebody on the outside. You can blame it on your cousin or your spouse, or you can blame it on your co-worker, but nobody can kill your spirit better than you can, because you live with you. Oh yeah, you know all your secrets. You know all the stuff you ain't had no business doing. You know all the things that you lied about. You know all the times that you stole in your lifetime. And you walk around with that knowledge. You know if you're taking care of yourself the right way. So you judge yourself. Oh, I don't know who I'm talking to, Sister Alexia. I can feel it. I can feel it building up in my spirit. But I'm talking to somebody. And if I just reach one person, y'all, by the time I finish saying what I got to say, then I know that I've done my job. So the name Khan means killing haters and non-believers. I don't know if y'all suffered this, but me growing up, I didn't really have a healthy love for myself. I felt like my lips was too big. My nose was too broad. My hair was too nappy. I didn't feel like I was on team light skin. I didn't feel like I was yellow enough. I didn't feel like I was a red bone. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like my hair was wavy enough. No, I had them black power fists sitting on top of my head, looking like a baby Million Man March sitting on top of my head. Some of y'all can relate. Some of y'all can't. I'm just saying now, I'm going to keep it all the way a buck with y'all. I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you. I did not have a healthy love for myself, and I did not have a knowledge of who the true and living God was. We have been taught all of our lives that God was an abracadabra, hocus pocus spook God floating around in the sky in the sweet by and by that you might be able to meet one day after you die. We didn't know that you could get some sound on the ground while you were still around. But I noticed, y'all, as I traveled and I went into the Caucasian neighborhoods as I rode on a bus or a train or in a car on a special field trip. I noticed that all their grass was cut, all their property was manicured, and it seemed like they just had it going on. But I noticed when I got to my neighborhood, I saw broken glass everywhere. I saw cigarette butts. I may have seen a dope fiend needle out on the pavement somewhere. Oh, I know I'm talking to somebody. See, some of y'all might have moved out the hood, but I'm just talking about where I came from. I'm talking about where it was a liquor store. I'm talking about where it was a gas station next to a church, next to a liquor store. See, some of y'all might be past all that, but I'm just telling you how it started for me. And I realized that the condition of Black people, wherever I saw black and white, it always seemed to me that white was on the top and Black was on the bottom. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you the truth, and I'm gonna give it to you in black and white. I'm gonna make it so plain that even a fool gonna find it hard to mistake it or find an error in what I'm saying. I noticed that the schools I went to, we had the poorest schools. But I noticed that the Caucasian schools, oh man, they had all the extracurricular activities. They had the after-school program. They had the best uniforms. They had the best coaches. And we had to get down for our crown. We had to make it happen the best way that we could. We had them little square pizzas during the lunchtime. You know what I'm saying? We had the lunch program. Some of y'all don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about for the ones that do know what I'm talking about, though. Yeah, where you just have your little chocolate milk or your white milk, and you get a couple of cookies, or you get the square pizza, and you get the nasty lunch options with the Jello and all. See, I know I'm going back for some of y'all. Some of y'all thought y'all was past that, but I did not forget y'all. And as I began to study this, and I would ask myself, God, why does it seem like our people are in the worst shape? Why are we the ones suffering like this? And so as I began to search, I went to the library and I picked out, this back in the day, they had vinyl, a record player. That's where you go get a physical piece of vinyl and you could play it and put a needle on that thing and you listen to it come out of the speakers. I'm talking about where the stereo used to sit on the floor. See, some of y'all don't know nothing about that because y'all got everything in your pocket. But I'm talking about, I come from the time where the stereo was on the floor and you could lift the top up and you could put a little 45 record on there and a little arm will come around, drop your little record down. See, I know I'm going back for some of y'all. Like, what is this man talking about? Don't worry. If you're young, I'm going to come on up to you. But if you throw back, if you are OG, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And y'all can talk black to me in these comments. Don't act like I'm just sitting here looking at myself in the mirror now. Y'all can talk black in these comments so I know that y'all rocking with your boy because I'm going to feed off of your energy. But as I began to study, I picked up this vinyl record by a man named Alex Haley, who talked about how he worked and wrote the movie and the book called Roots. It was because he heard a man by the name of Malcolm X and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad speaking about the fact that many of our ancestors, when we first came here to the hills of North America, that we did not speak English, that we were Muslim people by nature. And Muslim just means one who submits to do the will of God. So when Alex Haley heard these teachings about our illustrious past and how we were robbed of our names, our culture, our religion, our God, our folk ways, our mores, and we were stacked and packed like cockroaches in a can and like sardines in a Coke bottle on our way to the hells of North America, that we didn't just accidentally get in this condition, we were purposely pimped out and taken advantage of and turned upside down and inside out, made other than ourselves and taken from our royal high places in Africa and in the ancient land. Oh, somebody out there is listening. We went from the pyramids to the projects. How do we go from being pyramid builders to project dwellers? Something happened to us. We were hit in the head and taken on a westerly course over 9,000 miles, buried in the hulls of ships. And when we got here to the hells of North America, they lied to us and told us that we were swinging from trees, hollering ooga booga and oinga boinga, that we were wild savages and we didn't know who we were. And they found us and they civilized us and they trained us and then they brought and gave us life. So we should be thankful to Master Gilmore, Master Gillicuddy. Yeah, we didn't know who he was. We went from being King Tut to Peanut. We didn't know how we went from Queen Nzinga to Aisha. We didn't know how we went from being the builders of civilization to living in neighborhoods with boarded up houses and burned out project buildings. We didn't know how that happened. So I wanted to discover what the problem was, and if there was a God, why wasn't he helping my people? So that discovery of Alex Haley, studying Malcolm X and studying Honorable Elijah Muhammad, it made me curious. And then I heard a rapper, an old school rapper by the name of Kumo D. He had an album called Knowledge is King. And one of the songs Kumo D had was the song called Knowledge is King. And I quoted him as saying in one of the lyrics, they party and dance and they don't ever glance at a book or look for their minds to advance. They caught in a rut, chasing butt, trying to get a dollar or a nut. Read the Holy Quran or the Bible because it's liable to be a revival for the meat, deceit, power it'll bring, infallible power. Knowledge is king. So when I heard that verse, I had made up in my mind that I wasn't going to be like that. So I caught a bus and went to the shopping mall, and I went to a bookstore. I wasn't an avid reader because I didn't find nothing interesting enough for me to read. But the lyric from Kumo D inspired me to go into the black section of the bookstore. And it was a little bitty old section too. You could have put all the black books on one bookshelf, it seemed like. And I saw this man's book. It was the autobiography of Malcolm X. Oh man, and I bought that book. And when I bought that book, I went home and started reading it, and I dug into it, and I couldn't put that book down. And when I read that book, it started answering all of the questions I had. Malcolm X started explaining how we got into this condition from the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And once I got through that book, y'all, man, I went and got me a little haircut like Malcolm X. Or I went and got me some red, black, and green beads to put on. Or I was blackety black all of a sudden. I would put my black power fist up. I would be looking at the mayonnaise mafia or the Keebler L's. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about, the Ritz crackers. I would look at them, my schoolmates. I didn't see them the same. I may get next to one or two of them and smell them. We didn't smell alike. We had different habits. I noticed that we were not the same at all. They were mankind and we were the original man. So that put me on the pathway to discovery. And my girlfriend at that time, y'all, she knew I was into all of that black stuff. So for my birthday, she got me a ticket to go hear this speaker, a man that I had never heard of before. She bought her a ticket and she bought me a ticket to go hear some man named Farrakhan. I said, well, where had I heard that name before? I heard it on a group's album called Public Enemy. They had an album called It Takes a Nation of Millions to Hold Us Back. And Chuck D said that he was the follower of Farrakhan. Don't tell me that you understand until you hear the man. And then I heard him say, Farrakhan's a prophet that I think you ought to listen to. What he could say to you, what you ought to do is follow for now. I said, man, why are these people naming Farrakhan? And so my girlfriend at that time, she bought us tickets. We went to the convention center in Indianapolis, Indiana, and I saw a sea of black men, suited and booted, and Farrakhan recruited. Oh, they had on their bow ties. They had on their clean white shirts. They had on their fresh suits. The sisters was looking dignified. They had on their garments. Their headpieces was covered. They was beautiful. I don't mean lustful beautiful. I mean beautiful, beautiful. And it would seem like it was just thousands and thousands of them. And I ain't never seen that many niggas. I ain't never seen that many black people in one place looking cleaned up and dignified. Everybody not acting a fool. So that attracted me. But then I heard the words of the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. And his lecture, I'll never forget it. It was called Add It Up. What does America owe? And he went into our history and he broke that thing down and how we fought in all of America's wars. Oh, yeah, we died wherever there was a fight for America's freedom. We died for freedom that we never got. I say, oh, man, this man, cold-blooded, he had on a white blazer, y'all. That was in 1990 in Indianapolis, Indiana. I said, oh, man. And all I could remember in my head, Sister Alexia, was he needs some help. I wish I could help him. He can't do this by himself. These people clapping, but they don't understand we need help for real. So this was the thought in my mind, and shortly thereafter, my girlfriend at the time, she also gave me a book as a gift. It was called Message to the Black Man in America. I said, ooh, she got me to write gifts, and I ain't turned back since, y'all. And so that began my path to studying the knowledge of myself. And when I started learning the knowledge of self, I began to learn who God was. I learned that God wasn't a spook. I learned that he was a real, live human being, differing only from you and me in the fact that he was supreme in knowledge, supreme in wisdom, supreme in understanding, supreme in power, supreme in mathematics, supreme in his ability to enforce his will on the entire planet Earth. I learned the actual facts. I learned my student enrollment. I learned that the square mileage of the planet Earth was 196,940,000 square miles. Oh, I learned that the land was 57,255,000 square miles. I learned that the water was 139,685,000 square miles. I learned that Mount Everest was 29,141 feet high. I learned that the black man had 7.5 ounces of brain and that the Caucasian only had 6 ounces of brain. I learned that the temperature of the sun was 14,072 degrees Fahrenheit. I learned that the sun was 2,679,785 miles in circumference. I learned that the planet Earth weighs 6 sextillion tons, a unit followed by 21 cycles. Oh man, and the more I start learning, I start feeling different. I learned that these thick lips and this broad nose and this dark skin and all this melanin that was sitting inside of my body was a blessing, that it was not a curse. I learned that that nappy hair on the top of my head helped me to be able to endure the harsh conditions that the Caucasian would put us under and the hellified conditions that they would force us to work up under. I learned that I was the descendant of the strongest of the strong and the toughest of the tough. And so I stuck my chest out a little. I realized I was somebody. You know what I'm saying? I realized that when I look at another black man, I was looking at God. I realized that when I looked at a black woman, I was looking at the queen of the planet Earth, that I was looking at the mother of civilization, that all women on the planet came from this black woman. I said, ooh, look at God. So I thought I was cursed, y'all, till I realized that I was blessed. See, I might be talking to somebody. You might have thought you was cursed before this call right here. Oh, no, you blessed. If you black and you got that melanin in your skin, you worth more than gold itself. You don't believe me? Google how much gold is an ounce and then look up how much melanin is per ounce. So if you weigh about 200 pounds, give or take, you worth millions of dollars just from the melanin sitting inside of your skin right now. See, I'm just dropping a little bit here and touching a point there, but we're talking about the knowledge of self, because you, brother and sister, are a direct descendant from God himself. Oh, we like to have family reunions and we say this the Johnson family or this the Jones family. Oh no, how about you come from the God family? How about your great grandfather was actually God himself, the originator of the heavens and the earth? How about you are a direct descendant from the supreme being himself? Oh, now you got something to stick your chest out about when it comes to that. And then, y'all, I went a little further into the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and I realized that there was no scholar, there was no scientist, there was no academic professor who could defeat the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, yet he himself only went to the 4th grade of school. But yet he produced students like Minister Malcolm X. He produced the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. He produced Dr. Wesley Muhammad. He produced Brother Ben X. He produced Student Minister Nuri Muhammad. He produced Sister Dr. Ava Muhammad. He produced Mother Tynetta Muhammad. He produced great ones, Muhammad Ali. Oh yeah, man. If there were no Elijah Muhammad, there would be no hip hop music as we know it. There would be no Wu-Tang Clan. There would be no Nas. Oh no, you wouldn't have had that whole pro-black movement era going on during the days of the golden era of hip hop, if there were no Elijah Muhammad, there would be nobody calling each other brother and sister. There would be no James Brown saying, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud. Or there would be no India.Arie talking about brown skin. There would be no KRS-One saying, whoop, whoop, that's the sound of the police. There would be no KRS-One talking about how to eat to live. There would be no 5% Nation of Islam. There would be no Clarence 13X if there were no Elijah Muhammad giving a message to the black man and woman in America. He gave us the knowledge of ourselves. But as I studied a little deeper, Sister Alexia, I realized after being a student of these teachings, as I strive to continue to be to this very day, y'all, I realized there was a missing ingredient. And guess what it was, Brother Wesley? I said, you know what? We believe that God came in the person of Master Farad Muhammad. We believe that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad is his last divine messenger and exalted Christ. Oh, we believe in Honorable Louis Farrakhan. We believe in Student Minister Ishmael, Student Minister Nuri. We believe in Dr. Wesley and Minister Ava. But you know who you don't believe in? You don't believe in the God in yourself. That's the missing ingredient from you being able to access your power. So you may bake a peach cobbler, and somebody tastes your peach cobbler and they say, man, it's the baddest peach cobbler I ever had. You say, oh, that little old thing, anybody can make that. See how you discount your peach cobbler. You may have the world's finest peach cobbler. Somebody compliment, oh, sister, you are so beautiful. Me? Whatever, you just saying that. Oh, brother, man, you're looking handsome, man. Oh, me? See, you discount what God has blessed you with, and you are like a cord pulling the cord out of the wall of power. So even though you can say hallelujah, you can say thank you, Jesus, you could say long live Muhammad, just don't tell you about the God in yourself, because your enemy taught you to think nothing of yourself, to discount your ability. You know you like singing, you just sing in the bathroom, in the shower, when you think nobody's listening. You know you kind of like to draw, but you don't want to show nobody your pictures. You know you have a sense of fashion, but you don't want to walk out the door and talk about it. You know you got something to say, but you rather put a meme up on your Instagram post or quote somebody else. You too scared to turn the camera on and give your perspective on life. You know why? It's because you don't believe in the God in yourself. But the minute you can accept that God, the good, the bad, and the ugly about yourself, that is the day that you begin to tap into the power of who you truly are. Even though you know Master Farad Muhammad, even though you know Elijah Muhammad, even though you know the Honorable Louis Farrakhan, what about the God in you? Do you show that God some love? Do you let that God come out and play? Like my sister Heck of a Mecca. Oh man, the sister can rap. The sister can sing. She's better than a lot of male counterparts out here. But I've heard her say she didn't really like how she sounded. She had to come to terms with she sounds the way she sounds. And many of us struggle with that. I heard Mary J. Blige say that she couldn't even listen to her own music for a long time because she didn't like the way she sounded. See, you don't know how you sound to the world. You only know how you sound to yourself. So if you record yourself and you hear the audio back, you say, ooh, that's how I sound. Ooh, turn that off. If you watch yourself on a video camera, say, Lord, I ain't know I look like that. That's why you look for yourself in a group picture and you're critical of yourself. You judge yourself. It could be 25 people in the picture, and the first thing you're going to do is zoom in. I'm talking to somebody. The first thing you're going to do is zoom in on you to see if your shirt was on right, to see if you were smiling, to see if you look drunk. Then you try to enjoy the rest of the picture, or you don't even look at the picture at all because you so hard on yourself and you condemning yourself that you are killing the God within yourself, and you don't even unleash your potential. I don't know how much time I got left. I think maybe about another 5 minutes, y'all. I just want to give you an idea about if you are looking for the God of the world, the Lord of the worlds, and the God that has unlimited power, all you got to do is look in the mirror. There's a verse in the Holy Quran or an ayat that says Allah is closer to you than your own jugular vein. Now, I don't know about you, but a jugular vein, man, that's right up under your skin on your neck. So if God is closer to you than that, then where is God actually at? If he's closer to you than that, then why are you looking up in the sky? Then why are you looking outside of yourself? So I coined this phrase, Sister Lexi. I say, you either go within or you gonna go without. So how many of y'all out here claiming you know Allah, claiming you know God, but you're poor, you're ragged, you're 1 or 2 paychecks away from being homeless. You're driving around in a hoopty. You barely can make ends meet. You got too much month left at the end of the money. It's because you have disconnected from the source. But God gave each and every one of us superpowers. He gave us all a gift that if we began to operate in that gift, if we began to stand on business with what he gave you, because what he gave you, he didn't give it to me. And what he gave me, he didn't give it to you. He gave us all superpowers like the X-Men. Some of y'all might have the power of fire. Some of y'all might have the power of speech. Some of y'all might be bookworms. Some of y'all might be scholars. Whatever your gift is, I'm saying if you lean into it, if you lean with it and you rock with it, then your gift will begin to make room for you and you will start to see money chasing you rather than you chasing money. I don't know who I'm talking to now, but somebody I'm talking to need to hear this because you are a walking business. You are a walking entrepreneur. You have a skill set. You have abilities that there are millions of people on this earth that they don't have it, to where if you just show and prove what you have, they would pay you money to learn how to bake your peach cobbler. They would pay you money to learn how to sew that scarf that you put on. They would pay you money to learn how to cut hair like you. They would pay you money to learn how to draw. They will pay you money to learn how to write a song. They will pay you money to learn how to do design work. They will pay you money to learn how to teach them how to play that bass guitar. They would pay you because they value what you have. But the problem is you don't value it, so you always have your God-given abilities sitting on the clearance rack. Oh, somebody didn't hear me. I say you always got your ability sitting on the clearance rack. You always got it on the everything must go table. They ask you how much you gonna charge me for it. You say, oh, I ain't gonna charge you nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll just do it for you. Just send it to me. I type it up for you. Some of y'all think typing that everybody knows how to do it. No, people will pay you to type for them. People will pay you to make content for them. People will pay you to read their emails. People will pay you to cut their grass. People will pay you to fry that chicken for them. But you don't believe that there's a God-given ability that you have. That's why you never charge for it. If you don't charge me, I'm going to keep the money in my pocket and I'm going to take full advantage of all your gifts because you've given it away for free. When I value it enough that I'm willing to go in my pocket and pay for it. I hope I'm making sense to somebody. So once you discover your gift now can be turned into a business. You can build a whole business on that skill set, on that talent that God gave you, right? That you naturally know how to do. Well, how do you find your gift? It is the thing you do at the highest level with the least amount of effort. It's the thing that you get up for and nobody pays you for. It's the thing that you run to escape from. Now, I ain't talking about drinking no alcohol. I ain't talking about smoking no blunt. I ain't talking about popping no mollies and no beans. No, that's external. I'm talking about things that you are naturally good at. People will pay you for that. There is riches sitting inside of your niche. So you should make a list. What am I good at? So I'm going to help y'all as I wrap this thing up. You can turn all of those skill sets, that gift, that talent, that ability that God blessed you with, and you can turn it into a product or a service. I'm a living witness. That's why people pay me $500 an hour right now to help them get their mind right. I didn't even know somebody was going to give me $5 to do it. But guess what, Sister Lexi? They pay me $500. Whatever I ask for, that's what they pay me because I help them to unlock their minds. I help them to unleash the giant within. I help them to get in contact with the God of self. And how much is that worth? If the Honorable Louis Farrakhan was to pay us, give us an invoice for how he's transformed our life, how much could he charge us? How much will we have to pay him, y'all, to teach us how to eat to live? How much will we have to pay him to be able to get self-respect all over the planet Earth, wherever we go, all over 196,940,000 square miles? How much would we owe him for getting us, cleaning us up, standing us up, making us dignified men and women? We don't have enough to pay the bill. How much do you owe for getting off that swine flesh? How much do you owe for giving birth to a God? How much do you owe from learning how to respect yourself? How much do you owe for being stood up and put on top of civilization? You ain't got enough money, so the gift he's given is priceless. So we do our best to repay him with our lives, our talent, our time, our energy, right? We do all of that to try to repay the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan. But what are you willing to give to yourself? As long as you discount yourself, the world will never pay you full price. So I'm going to end it with this, y'all. I'm going to give you 3 takeaways that if you tap into this, oh man, you're going to be cooking with hot. Number 1, remember this. Y'all might want to write this down for the note takers, because note takers are money makers. Go within, or you're going to go without. I know that sounds simple, but just marinate on that. Vibe on that for a minute. Let that sizzle in your spirit. Go within, or you going to go without. Study the life-giving teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Join the power call with our great brother BNX, where it's free of charge. You can get on there Monday through Friday every day, and you're going to get some more of this to feed and grow the God, because whatever you feed, that's what grows. If you feed a negative mindset, you're going to grow a negative person. If you feed positivity, you're going to become a positive person. In fact, I have a saying that says, you become what you think about, whatever's on your mind. See it and you can be it anywhere, anytime. You become what you think about. Whatever your dominant thoughts are, that's what you will ultimately become. So when you control your thoughts, you control your actions. And your actions lead to results. And if you don't like the results, change your thinking, which will change your actions, which going to keep changing your results. So it ain't no losses. The L you take is not a loss. The L you getting is a lesson. And if you think education is expensive, try being ignorant. Being ignorant costs you way more than investing in a book, investing in a course, investing in a program, investing in a coach that could bring out of you what's hidden within. Number 2. I want y'all to write this down. It's called a DBH pathway. DBH pathway. I want you to get a sheet of paper, and I want you to make 3 columns. At the top of 1 column, before you write the columns at the top of the paper, write things I want to, column number 1, do. See if you can write down 20 or 25 things just on that list. Don't overthink it. Take 10 minutes to write down 25 things that you want to do. I didn't say worry about how much it costs. Just write down 10 things you want to do. If time wasn't a factor and if money wasn't a factor, name 25 things you want to do in 10 minutes. Then when you finish that list, the H, things, or the B, DBH, make another column. Things I want to be. 25 and 10 minutes. Why? When you get to about 5, it's going to start getting hard for you. You know why it's going to get hard for you? Because all your life you've just been thinking about what you didn't want. You've been thinking about what you don't have. You've been thinking about how hard it would be. So you never focus on what you really want. 9 out of 10, Napoleon Hill said, out of 9/10 of the planet don't know what they really want. So I need 25 things you want to do. 25 things you want to be, and lastly, 25 things you want to have. This whole exercise should take you 30 minutes. 10, 10, and 10. Your DBH your DBH pathway. And lastly, when you got those lists, I want you to circle the number one thing out of each list, and I want you to take action immediately working toward that thing. It might be something as simple as looking up how much the trip gonna cost. It might be as simple as going to the library. It might be as simple as Googling. It might be as simple as talking to ChatGPT. It might be as simple as finally calling that place you said you was gonna call. It might be going in the showroom floor and just sit in the car for a minute. You gotta move in that direction. Because what is success? Earl Nightingale said, success is the progressive realization of a worthy goal. As long as you're moving toward it, you're being successful. Y'all see how serious I got? I talked all hood at first, then I started getting a look. I'm giving you the science on it, Sister Adrian. That's all I'm trying. I'm just trying to help you out and make it plain. That's all. And then when you get this, y'all, the last thing I want you to do, I want you to draw a train on a sheet of paper, and I want you to put a dot at the point of each triangle. I call this the icon triangle. IKHAN. I'm killing haters and non-believers within myself. On each one of these dots, I want you to put one word that signifies a specific area of interest that you love. So, for example, my icon triangle looks like this. One of the points is entrepreneurship. Another point is music. And the third point is teaching. That's my icon triangle. So everything that I love to do either falls under entrepreneurship, it falls under music, or it falls under teaching. Now, there are many sub modalities, if you will. There are many bullet points that could go on entrepreneurship. Business, products, services, pricing, merchandising, graphic design, delivery, right? It's a whole world in entrepreneurship. It's a whole world of music, writing songs, performing, dancing, management, entertainment lawyers, videography, being the camera person, right? So each one of these points on your triangle, they become, as Dr. Dennis Kimbrough says, your area of excellence. Now, every day you should invest in some kind of way with your time or your resources in your areas of excellence. And the greater you become in your areas of excellence, you will start to see how you become a money magnet. Oh, yeah, people going to see your area of excellence, and they're going to ask you how much. They're going to ask you, do you have one for sale? So I just wanted to end it with that, y'all. Those are my 3 takeaways. I know I only had a few minutes. I hope I didn't take too long and take too much time, but she told me 15 or 20 minutes. That felt like an eternity. But as long as I'm operating in my area of excellence, it only felt like a couple of minutes. So I'm going to just go on and land this plane and say, thank you to Sister Alexia. Thank you to everybody that's here with us that took the time out of your busy schedule. And if I helped at least one person, if I dropped at least one jewel on one person, man, put it in the comments, talk black to us, share it if it's shareable, send it out, implement it. But I gave you some actions because you just can't talk about it. You got to be about it. You just can't talk about it. You got to be about it. My sister Adrian say knowledge is power. I just want to correct her just a little bit. Knowledge is potential power. Knowledge becomes power when you take action. In fact, that's an extra jewel I'm going to give y'all. The key to power is action. The key to power is action. Show me somebody that don't have nothing, I'll show you somebody that ain't taking no action. Show me somebody that got a lot, I'll show you somebody that's taking action day in and day out. So I leave y'all as I came with the greeting words of peace. You can reach out to me directly at 219-200-9949. That's my real number. I don't have no office line. That's my real number. You think I'm lying? Text me and see, don't I call? Oh yeah, I call back. I see what you're trying to get into immediately. So I appreciate y'all. And with that said, I leave you as I came with the greeting words of peace. Assalamu alaikum. Peace. I'm up out of this thing. Get it. Back to you, sister.
Walaikum salam. All right, y'all. Y'all see why we had to close out with Brother Khan. Okay. Young Khan done. Yes. Thank you so much. For anybody that have questions, you can put them in the chat. We got a couple minutes. But his information is in the Google Doc link, and it's also on the website, Intelexx.com. So if you're not able to click the link for whatever reason, or you're out, you might be getting ready to take it down, you can always go to Intelexx.com and you'll be able to follow all of the participants there as well. I just want to thank each and every person that has participated in some type of way. I hope you all got something. I'm over here taking notes too. The replay will be available since we are live streaming on YouTube. Shout out to all the YouTubers who are viewing this right now as well. We have our final artist of the night, Sturdy Nina, who is an amazing rapper, and she just does a dope job. So while we are getting ready to close out, I just want you all to remember that you are uniquely designed and one of a kind, so don't let anybody stop your shine. Nobody can be you but you, so make sure you are uniquely, beautifully, and artistically you, and that you do you, live you, love you, and crush it too. All right, so we are going to close it off with the one and only Sturdy Nina. And I thank you all for participating. I thank you all of the artists, all of the speakers, all of the sponsors. Shout out to you. I give you all a round of applause for all that you do. This is a place to network and build with each other. So make sure to stay connected. All right, this is not going to be our last seminar. We'll be back for another one. And for anyone who wants to participate that was not able to this time, there will be opportunity, because we're going to be doing this every year. All right, so we're going to see some new faces in the place and some old faces as well. But appreciate each and every one of you. All right, and until next time, I hope you all have an amazing night and an awesome rest of your week. Ramadan Mubarak for those who are participating. Peace be unto all of you. And I pray that you all come into the knowledge of yourself. Really be the best that you can be, because no one is supposed to excel you at anything. So if you are living in a level of mediocrity, then you are doing yourself a disservice, because none of us are meant to be mediocre. We are all meant to be great at what we do. So be great at everything. All right, so here is Sturdy Nina.
I'm a threat, I'm just here to motivate. I did it again, no I can't control the hate. And you gotta value my time, or I'm gon' roller skate. Never stop at somebody's grind, because there's more to make. It's like I feel like a feather, I'm really free now. I can really give me a boss, don't need a rebound. When you step away, it's like, wait, you can see now. Let Allah take over my life like I could breathe now. Work hard, you know I'ma get it. Start something, you know I'ma finish. Cut the drama, you know I ain't in it. Make a move, you know I'ma spend it. Play with me, you know I'ma end it. Ride around, you know that's sinning. Pray to God, he know I be sinning. Took them L's, you know that I'm winning, yeah. They know that I'm different, yeah. Everybody know I get it. That mean I'm on a mission, yeah. Stay down, I'ma get this bread. Let them slide, they gon' think they slid. Been loyal from the jump, so don't you ever tell me about what that is. Long time, said he loved me long time. Try and get to the money, sorry man, it's the wrong timing. Thinking on a whole nother level, you can't find me. If it don't benefit me, then no, I'm not signing, yeah. Might be a mate, 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 might be a mate.
Pretty face, but the tongue vicious. Linguistics drop empty shells, just check the ballistics. Pierce your consciousness, open you up like eucalyptus. Have you praying to the Lord for final forgiveness? I'm new to the game, but taking names like the census. A boss that you claim, but ain't no bosses in consensus. I see I make you nervous, get under your skin, crawling in that epidermis. Cause last I remember, you was on that rah-rah. You good? Que pasa? Cause now I ain't hearing nada but a black throat chakra. You was talking war, now you on your Dalai Lama. Step to a grizzly, now you seen you was koala. Been on my lasagna, stacking cream and cheese and ricotta. All about my bread like some holla. Getting to some commas while I'm stepping in my Pradas and keeping them on their toes, prima donna. Voila, like magic, this is effortless. Cooking rappers turn their death wish into a chef's kiss. COPD with it, leave them breathless. Tell them they dismissed, calling next on the list.
Might well made, 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 might well made.
Got you telling me this, got you telling me that, like, getting me right in my bag, only mission is a stag, like, thought you was only for me, and I was like, where you at, like, I'ma just do my thing, when I'm cuffed, don't be mad, like, I'm talking hundreds, not 50, tell me if you want, come with me, whoa, down the rock, come and get me, y'all be missing action, I be dropping heat all the time, they be like, damn, she be snapping, why you love the way I'm rapping, I'm the leader, I'm the captain, getting bread like I'm trapping, tell them we locked in, they upset cause they know how we rockin', they don't like the fact that I keep dropping, whoa, let's go, move my hips, said you know I ain't stopping, drip too wavy, you know I'm copping, way too high, they know who's on top and whoa, got you telling me this, got you telling me that, like, getting me right in my bag, only mission is a stag, like, thought you was only for me, and I was like, where you at, like, I'ma just do my thing, when I'm cuffed, don't be mad, like, Tell me if you want, come with me, whoa. Can't let it slide at you silly. Had to drop you like what happened. Give a chance after chance just to find out, boy, it was capping. So I'm out, I be mad, man. Keep it thorough, he was acting. Say you love me, you gotta prove it. And I don't tell you about my heart, but I let you use it. Stay by your side like we just cruising. You never risk something you love if you ain't trying to lose it. Got you telling me this, got you telling me that, like, getting me right in my bag, only mission is a stag, like, thought you was only for me, and I was like, where you at, like, I'ma just do my thing, when I'm cuffed, don't be mad, like, when I'm cuffed, don't be mad, like, when I'm cuffed, don't be mad, like,
Yeah. You know where to find me. I barely be catching Z's. To see me go be a treat. Know it come with a fee. Anyways, need how. Yeah, got them shook things. See, I bet they see now. Something missing from the game. I'm guessing I'm what they need now. Watch me do it, she gon' do it too. That's my seat now. It's a movie when I pull up. I'm on the scene now. Call my bros, cause you know I got them on speed. I do cooking in the kitchen like I'm making a stew. I guess they following my lead cause they start making it too. Like, they be making it too. Guess they following my lead cause they be making it too. Gotta be careful making hits. They body gon' start to switch. They ain't really on my team. They waiting so they can flip. Guacamole with the taco cheese. But it's nacho. Soft girl era can't trick me. I'm my spot though. He gon' come me like a cop. First to Uzi, I'm gon' rock. Circle small just like a dot. Said I'ma do it and I'm gon' make a meal. That's the whole goal and I'm gon' get it still. Playing with my name, y'all gon' feel it, y'all gon' feel. Everybody know being sturdy is key. Beauty in the fight like my name is Chun-Li. It's funny cause y'all keep playing. All I do is keep it real, man, I'm just saying. I'll never double back, know that I can. When you moving on to better things, know it's down, yeah. And I don't do the back and forth, so I don't even really have the time cause I got this torch. Know that I'm everything you need, like I'm the source. Shutting down the game, took it over, I'm on the court. He gon' cuff me like a cop. First to Uzi, I'm gon' rock. Circle small just like a dot. Said I'ma do it and I'm gon' make a meal. That's the whole goal and I'm gon' get it still. Playing with my name, y'all gon' feel it, y'all gon' feel. Everybody know being sturdy is key. Beauty in the fight like my name is Chun-Li.
got. Said I'ma do it and I'm gonna make a meal. That's the whole goal and I'm gonna get it still.